greedy of me.
Hello everyone, it's your boy NoukonNeko, your perfect virtual feline friend, the purveyor of good vibes. So today we are here to continue playing Genshin Impact. We kind of started playing doing the event yesterday, the summer event, and I'm hoping to kind of get as much progress into it as I can today. Especially like at least trying to see if I can complete the whole main story, if not all like the little teeny side events. Let me do one last thing before I start. Kind of noticed like I usually kind of set it so that my tweets would kind of automatically send when I start my stream, but I don't think it's doing that anymore. So I think I manually have to set it out myself. Yeah, a lot of things are been happening or changing on Twitter, so I'm not surprised if it's not working. Okay, sent out. Okay. Yeah, that's just in case the people are like subscribed to my Twitter, or I said it right? Yeah, Twitter. But you know, it didn't set like notification stuff on YouTube or Kick, so yeah, they kind of would get that I'm streaming live right now, and I'm streaming at a weird time, right? I'm streaming a little bit earlier than I normally would. But that's just because I just happen to have a little more time to be more ready today, I guess. So I was like, I might as well just get on early and see if I can get as much done on Genshin if I can. Let's see. How do I get back? So I transferred away from the event. I am back now. Yeah, when they said that the event was going to be Sumeru, this was definitely not where I was expecting. It's almost like a almost like an amusement park, kind of, just without the rides. Oh hey, Eula's talking with Dia.
Who else has visited the Valoria Mirage recently? There was someone from the academia who came not long ago. A Kasharawar scholar. Blonde hair. Architect, I think.
Wait a minute, is that... What's his name again? Starts with a K, I think. You know, there was like a recent, like the event before where he kind of won this kind of almost like a race. Oh my god, I forgot his name. I don't even have him. I don't even think I have him. Yeah. But it must be that, the architect guy. But I kind of thought this place was kind of hard to find. I'm surprised that anybody else kind of visits here.
He was a huge help and redesigned many of the buildings here. Although he was always grumbling to himself, he was extremely diligent in his work. What a kind person.
It was Kabe, that's his name. Now that it's funny, whenever I'm trying to remember things, I never can really remember it. But like as soon as I like let go when trying to remember it, I remember it all of a sudden. It's very contradictory in my head, but it's just what happens sometimes.
I could tell that was a sensitive soul. A lot like me. Sorry. Please pretend you didn't hear that. I'm of course a very strong and resilient person. After him, an aristocrat from Mondstadt showed up, then Miss Sangonomiya. Unfortunately, everything here suddenly started changing before I had the chance to be a good host and show them around.
Do you know where the Mondstadt aristocrat is now?
If I remember correctly, he headed north after the incident. It's a pity we're having all these issues. If we could get everything working normally again, I could probably locate him in an instant. Still, not to worry. There's nothing dangerous here.
Eula's target's here. Kole and Kai are chatting away. This is two pairing that you don't see too often.
Feeling nervous, Kale? Well, it's your first time as a guide, after all.
Oh no, not at all. I'm just, still settling into the role. So I was thinking about how to talk more like Master Tainari.
Well, the easiest way to imitate someone is to start with their most common turns of phrase.
Oh, okay. In that case, put that mushroom down. Now, it's highly poisonous.
He always or commonly says that. It's probably not good if you're like encountering poisonous mushrooms every day or all the time.
There you go. With just a few simple words, you've captured your master's personality perfectly.
Anyway, what about your role? Don't you mind being the master thief? It doesn't sound like you're one of the good guys.
Maybe not. Until you factor in that I only steal from the enemy. I think that's enough to make me one of the good guys. Don't you?
Kind of like Robin Hood, right?
Oh! Fair point, fair point.
Hey, who are we missing? And why is, you know, they usually have like the main quest or like the event tracked. It was like track all night yesterday, but as soon as I am trying to do the event, it's gone now. Oh, that's a story event. Character story event. Yeah, that's right. There's still character stories I need to do eventually. Okay. Problem is this
Light
one.
is like a tea leaf. Only those who sample it many times can appreciate its true qualities.
Another pairing that you don't see too often.
Hi, Miss General. Mr. Honorary Knight says that you're from Watatsumi Island. What's it like there? There must be loads of fish, right? Wait! You look kinda like a mermaid. Are there fish in your family?
Yeah, she does have like a mermaid theme. But when I think about it, aren't fishes the enemies of Klee? She likes to kind of bomb fishes, right?
Oh, sorry to disappoint you, Miss Mage, but I'm just an ordinary human. I have lots of great stories about Watatsumi Island, though. Come on, let's enjoy the scenery while I tell you all about it. Hey, Idia! You got an update for us? We've all caught up with each other.
Very well. Then please allow me, Idia, your mascot, to explain exactly what's happened here.
Yeah, she is pretty happy with her role.
Basically, this entire domain is powered by a device called the Central Hub, which you all saw earlier. But following a major incident, several key components from the Central Hub came loose and went flying. 4 components, I believe, which has caused the Central Hub to stop turning.
Oh, so that thing's supposed to spin?
Yes, it definitely shouldn't be frozen still like it is now. At least, that's not how it was when I first got here. Oh, I've done such a terrible job of taking care of it, it's so embarrassing.
Hey, everything's gonna be okay. So, we need to fix the big wheel up there. And to do that, we need to find the missing parts.
Right. I do know where one of the parts is. It landed not too far away. But the rest all landed in different areas. I'm afraid you'll have to go and look for those. Now, as the caretaker and your mascot, I shall announce your respective adventure duties.
You can just be yourself if you want. No need to force the whole role-playing thing.
Oh, I see. Okay, so I was thinking that maybe Swordmaster Eula and Healer Kale could investigate the Northern Zone, if that's okay?
Oh, we're splitting up.
Fine by me. I was going to be looking for my cousin there anyway.
your backup, Eula. I know you usually team up with Amber, so I'll try my best to fill her shoes.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh.
Forget about that.
Well, this'll be fun. Let's see if a forest ranger can outperform an outrider.
Master Thief Kaya and Mage Klee, if you could earmark some time in your busy schedules to search the West Zone.
Earmark? What does that mean?
It just means we mustn't forget to do it. Don't worry. We can handle that.
Finally, we have our General, Miss Sangonomiya, and our Knight, the Traveler. If there's no objections, please come with me to retrieve the first component.
Understood. You have my sword.
Wow, spoken like a true knight.
Then, for my part, my strategic mind is at your service.
All right, well, if anyone finds anything, come back here and we'll regroup. Please take care while you're out on the road and look after each other, especially our little mage here.
You got it! I'll take extra special care of Kaya.
I'll be on my best behavior.
Okay, we'll leave it there for now. You two, please follow me. I remember seeing it just behind the central hub.
So, how come you didn't bring it back when you first saw it?
I'd have been more than happy to, if this one component was enough to fix the whole domain. But with 3 other components to find, I suddenly felt overwhelmed by how much work needed doing.
Paimon kinda gets that. Taking the first step is always the hardest part.
At least it sounds close. It looks kind of close, but yeah, it's kind of close. There's still a large amount of places they could be at. I'm gonna do this very quick first. Every little bit of like exploration stuff probably should do along the way. And who knows, it might just lead you there anyways. Did I actually finish it? 5 more particles. There you go.
I shall treasure this good fortune.
Okay, so where this component then? I was like thinking if she... I was in the right area. Keep heading towards the first component location. Oh, another chest. Oh, I see. I needed to go up here anyways. It's probably up there.
Gotcha. Whirling snow.
Today is a lucky day.
How do we get up there? Alright, starting with that. I think I do want a Dendra character here and... Oh, maybe not. This. I don't really need it. It was worth a shot. Oh. Okay, that works.
Hey, so Paimon's been meaning to ask, what brought you here, Kokomi? Oh, well, things
Oops.
have quieted down in Watatsumi Island for now. So I thought I'd take the chance to get out and see more of the world. You've traveled a pretty long way. Why Sumeru? I figured that I needed to venture further than usual to really broaden my horizons. Well, that's one reason anyway. I can explain in more detail another time.
Yeah, I was a little bit distracted by the dialogue, so was missing at point blank. You need to free the other one so I could actually finish this little puzzle. Oh, thank you.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures.
Wow, that sword literally almost just hopped away. Okay, so up this way. Just gonna keep following the path and solving any puzzle along the way.
My apologies.
Locking the waypoint. That's a bit extra. I wasn't expecting to reach that along this quest line, but sure, take it. Having a high area waypoint makes things a lot easier. Why does this plant look weird? Huge. Those look like it should be interactable, but I guess not. It's purely there for decoration. Yes, up we go. Thing up here? It's not where we need to go. Obviously, where I need to go is lower than where I'm at, but
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures.
since I'm already up here, I might as well take a look what's up here.
Incredibly sophisticated.
We're not currently open to public. Please return at a later time. Wait. I can't land? Interesting. In fact, I'm going up for some weird reason. That it?
Okay, this is the spot. Now, I'm sure you're both wondering, but where's the component?
Isn't that the one locked inside that bubble?
Nothing here. Oh, where could it be?
Oh no, it's in the wall?
Oh, it's that lamp thingy, right? Water Droplet showed us how that works already.
Yes, that's the one. There goes my big introduction. Showing people the ropes is supposed to be my job. Oh, I can't believe I'm being shown up by a Hydro-Eidolon.
Cheer up, Edea. The Hydro-Eidolon can give a basic demonstration of how to use things, but beyond that, it can't communicate. That's where you come in. Your descriptions can explain everything in full, vivid detail. Paimon forgot how persuasive Kokomi can be when she really wants to. Sometimes having a genius strategist around really comes in handy.
Yeah, no kidding. This is why I need her in my party. Now, I see how an elegant speaker can persuade others to not only agree with them, but do things for them.
Oh, well, if you put it that way. Well then, just pretend like you've never seen it before, and I'll tell you all about it. This is called the streaming projector. Everything here in the Valurium Mirage was made using this device. All you need to do is place an item in the projector, and you can construct a corresponding item based on the shape of the original and your imagination. At least, I think that's what it used to do. With the domain in its current state, only its most basic functions are still operable.
Basic functions? Like shining light?
Okay, not quite that basic. At the moment, it's only able to show two-dimensional objects. I call them preprints. Think of it like a sort of draft or blueprint or something.
So you're saying the component fell into the preprints?
Yes, exactly. I'll leave you to go in and physically retrieve it. Well, I'll be out here rooting for you by doing a motivational dance.
I'll be looking forward to that dance then.
Really? No, sorry. I feel like I have two left feet when I try to dance. I guess I'll just find a place nearby to sit and wait patiently for you.
Oh, that's too bad. I was looking forward to it.
Hey, come on! Cheer up! We'll handle everything from here!
Where do we actually begin if we go in? I need to know where we start. That way I know where to push these boxes. So this box probably just needs to be pushed to the left and the other box needs to be pushed to the right. Yeah. And you know, the boxes on rails kind of make it very obvious what you need to do too. What? Wait. Gotta make sure I pick the right option, I guess. You would think being right next to the box should be enough.
Doesn't look like the component is in here.
Are we in the last box? Wait, that's the exit.
Yes, that's the one! Now you just need to bring it back out.
At least it's quick.
What is this thing anyway? Some kind of gear?
It really is just a gear.
And why is it so small? It doesn't look like it belongs in that huge wheel.
It's hard to explain, but I assure you that it's definitely one of the components. So that leaves 3 more components missing.
Every journey begins with a first step. I think we're off to a good start, and things should keep going smoothly from here.
You really think so?
Of course, trust the general.
I suppose you're right. She did manage to defeat Class A at the Onmyo Chamber after all.
You don't need to keep bringing that up.
Anyway, thank you for all your help. I'll take this and start trying to repair the central hub. You two may as well head back to town. Oh, why am I so clumsy? Once again, I was no help at all. The least I can do is try and handle the actual repairs.
I mean, it's not too bad. Sometimes just having people around really does help. Turn to the Silver Bottle Courtyard. So just heading back. Alright, I have a waypoint back up there, so I'm not too worried about needing to explore everything up there quite yet. Alright, we'll throw me back there eventually anyways. Here.
What's wrong, Kokomi? I'm just a little confused. You mentioned that the water droplet showed you how to use the projector?
Is that odd?
Can you tell me a little bit more about that? I'm so curious to know what happened. Oh, sure! I see. Hey, look! The wheel is spinning now!
Wait, is it supposed to?
Oh, and now it stopped again! Well, that didn't last long. It also wasn't spinning at the right speed. Before the incident, it spun much faster than that.
Oh, so you saw it back when it was still working?
Yes, I arrived here a little earlier than the rest of you. But the incident took place not long after I entered. Like Idia said, it felt like the world was flipped upside down. Well, I don't know how else to describe it. And I certainly don't want to experience it again.
No, it's no use. Seems it won't run until all the missing components are returned.
Oh, she just added that one that we just got.
For a moment there, when it started turning, I got excited. I thought that maybe the hub can work just fine without the other three.
Yeah, I don't think that will work. Usually it doesn't work that way in real life if you're missing that many parts.
Wishful thinking is only going to lead to disappointment, Idia. Let's stick to the plan. We'll get there.
Hey, Mr. Honorary Knight and Miss General are here. Oh, and our mascot. You beat us! I was sure we were gonna be the first ones back.
Hey, how'd it go?
Mission complete. Where the knight's sword goes, victory soon follows.
Impressive. I doubt you'd find many other knights of such caliber even among the Knights of Favonius.
How about our master thief and mage? Did you find anything?
You bet! We made a huge discovery. The place we were trying to get to was blocked off. We couldn't see anything past it, and there was no way around. But then, just now, a huge canyon appeared out of nowhere, so we hurried back here.
It appeared just now?
Come and see, Mr. Honorary Knight. Let's go on a canyon adventure.
To the canyon.
I'll sit this one out. I'm beat after trying to make those repairs. I need to take a break.
Miss General, you should come too. You can hide behind me and give me smart advice while I protect you.
Wonderful. It would be an honor to serve as advisor for our young mage.
Let's go!
Yeah, I just realized that it might be blocking off the options you would see on the right side, so I'm just gonna move back to the left. Okay. Yeah, interesting for a cannon to just suddenly appear. Yeah, this region wasn't there before. So I guess as you continue to collect more components, the rest of the region is kind of pop up. Arigama wood. Yeah, I'm pretty bad at collecting wood in this game. It's probably the reason why I don't really create too much furniture, but if I accidentally collect wood, I'm not gonna complain about that. Oop. I need to actually aim. Ooh, what? Okay, that's what I thought. I think I need a dendrogram. Where's a dendrogram when you need it? Oh, right here. It's kind of lit up right there. With the beam of light, I couldn't really tell. Okay. The first time I had like a multi-target sequence kind of
She'll treasure this good fortune.
event like that, but okay. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Just a little bit surprising. Okay, new waypoint.
Here it is! Here it is! See? This canyon wasn't here before.
Just before the canyon appeared, I heard a faint sound, like something mechanical turning.
See?
Ka-chuck, ka-chuck.
Our mascot did something after all, so it was a good thing that she tried.
Could it have been the central hub? That would mean this canyon appeared after it started spinning.
Hey, you, oh. New guys, huh?
Oh, if only Yula was here.
Oh, hey! Paimon didn't realize anyone else besides Dia lived here.
You actually saw her? She's barely shown her face since everything started falling apart here.
Excuse me for asking, but who are you?
Oh, right. I didn't introduce myself. I'm Ferdinand. Me and my brothers look after this whole zone.
Huh?
Well, we used to, until this whole domain was, like, flipped upside down, or whatever. The method we were using to make the carts and tracks stopped working after that.
Oh, I guess there are more than one caretaker in this world. Kinda thought it was the aristocrat from Mondstadt.
Idia is working on repairing the domain. We were just with her before coming here.
Really? Huh. I assume that she'd be curled up in a fetal position somewhere, hoping all her problems will magically disappear on their own. Good for her. Anyway, I checked all the stations around the whole circuit. They've all conked out.
Conked out? How? Would you mind elaborating a little for us?
But aren't you just travelers who stumbled upon this place by accident?
Nuh-uh! I'm Mage Klee, Idia's helper.
A mage? You?
Allow me to explain.
Yeah, if she's a fire mage, sure, you better watch out.
Okay, I gotcha. Well, right now the more helpers we got, the better, I guess.
Klee just ran off right there?
Anyway, our first priority is to get the carts here up and running again.
Oh? And why is that?
The roads here twist and turn so much that the best way to get around is by riding the rail tracks instead. Let me show you. This is what we used to make them. Did Dia bring you up to speed on these things?
It is a stream projector, right?
Yep. Basically, we need something that we can put inside that'll make a cart for us.
Like what? Can it be anything as long as it looks like a cart?
Yeah, you could put it that way. But one other thing is that it has to be compatible with the tracks.
So, something like a sedan chair, maybe? But I'm not sure we have all the materials required to build one of those.
How about you, Traveler? Any ideas?
Maybe just a basic wooden cart? How about a castle with legs?
What kind of a suggestion is that? That would be way too complicated to make.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't think we have the right materials for that.
It's that I had to know what they would reply to that. Why would I even suggest that?
Really? Hey everyone, come and see what Klee made.
Ta-da! Look, I made a cart.
Wow, that was quick.
Wow! Amazing work, Klee!
Whoa! It fits the track like a glove, too. Plus, it's a heck of a lot cuter than the ones Dia made.
Well done, Klee. Who's the clever mage?
I just wanted to give it a try, and suddenly, boom! There it was! Paimon's gotta ask, what exactly did you make your cart from, Klee? I used Jumpy Dumpty.
Huh?
Thought so.
Wait, so is that cart a bomb? A giant bomb then?
Is there a problem or something? If not, then let's get ready to leave.
Probably better for him not to know.
This cart is made from,
Don't worry, we just need to drive safely.
It's a bomb or something, isn't it? Yeah, I gathered from your conversation that Jumpy Dumpty is a little more volatile than the cute name suggests.
Oh wow, he knows how to read between the lines pretty well.
It's okay, though, because the end product only takes on the general look of the source material. So to be more specific, while different materials have different properties, most of them aren't transferred to,
It's okay. No need to delve into the theoretical stuff. Paimon just wanted to make sure we aren't about to end up like the, flying fish of Starfell Lake.
Huh?
Can we ride the cart now?
In a moment. We need a hydroidolin to power it up first.
Up to you now. Take your time.
Okay, she's ready to roll. Hop in.
Cart platforms of the choo-choo cart are split into locked and unlocked states. You can only summon choo-choo's cart at unlocked platforms. The first time a choo-choo cart is in operation reaches a locked cart platform, that cart platform will be unlocked. If the choo-choo cart passes by already activating cart platforms, it will not stop and continue onward. Okay. So just keep going. We already unlocked it. Well, all aboard. More places we get to, we unlock more new places.
Whoa! This cart is fast! Chugga 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 woo woo!
Feels like a roller coaster.
I'm gonna call it the choo-choo cart!
The track is damaged up ahead. We need to make some repairs before we can go any further. Yep, looks like it's all reverted to a preprint state here.
Do you know why that happened?
Everything in this domain starts as a preprint and only takes shape after being illuminated by the streaming projector. But the hydroidolin that forms the tracks here has been trapped in the print.
So someone needs to go into the preprint and rescue the hydroidolin, right?
But the projector here is sealed off by a giant bubble!
That's the hydroidolin's way of protecting the device from damage. If the streaming projector broke, then we'd be seriously stuck.
Aha! So for step 1, we need water droplet to help!
Good thing we have a handy dandy water droplet with us.
I really like that name!
Any volunteers for step 2?
Yeah.
To us, we know what to do!
Usually my forte, I guess. So into the projector. Before we do that, we could probably just look and know that I need to push this one to the left. It's funny, but I think you could pretty much just start.
Hydroidolin was locked up in that chest.
You could pretty much start with pushing all the boxes once, at least. Yeah, at least once, and that will probably do the trick.
We saved 2 water droplets now!
Okay, you guys got it?
Whoa! Water droplet just transformed into some new tracks!
They got
Good.
it.
Let's keep going then.
Wait. The choo-choo cart requires the power of a hydroidolin to operate. When a hydroidolin decorporizes and enters the choo-choo cart, the window will be light up. At this time, you'll be able to ride the cart. When the hydroidolin departs the choo-choo cart, the windows will dull and you will no longer be able to ride the cart. So each stop kind of uses up the hydroidolin. light up right now. Is it facing the right direction? Yeah, it looks like it is. But before we go, take a look around a little bit.
Today is a lucky day.
Anything up here? No. Guess it was just that one single chest up here. I really don't think I see anything else. Well, it doesn't hurt to check. We'll go ahead and keep on riding on forward. Just double checking as I'm heading back. Huh? Wait. Huh? Wait. Oh. Oh. I mean, they probably could have told me I could do this before I actually started this.
Hey, Ferdinand! You mentioned that you managed this place together with your brothers. Did you mean that your brothers are water droplets?
No, no. The hydroidolans are like helpers here. As for my brothers, well... those two. You'll meet them soon enough.
I wonder what they're like. Oh, I completed it even though I missed them in the beginning.
Today is a lucky day.
Yeah, when I said this place was like a lot like an amusement park, I wasn't thinking that they would have a roller coaster here for real. What's going on right over here? Oh, I see. You need a little bit of help.
Whirling snow!
Oh, you're safe now. Hey, thanks for the chest.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures. Yes, this seems suitably sophisticated.
And there is something above us? Okay, not that close. A little bit more further ahead. It's funny, but I think we're actually ready to keep going forward, but... yeah, I kind of thought you would have to do a little bit more to keep going forward. Before we go, I want to figure out where this... oh, right there. I see it. I mean, let's go the normal way in case there might be something else I missed. Pretty sure you're supposed to go around here, and hey, good thing I checked.
Quietly now. Game's up. Fun's over.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures. Yes,
Assuming you would normally have to climb up this way? Well, it doesn't actually feel normal. What? It didn't move for some reason. Okay, made it to the top. A little bit too high. go. Yeah, I think there's a waypoint down there, but I have a hunch that this roller coaster will take us there anyways. Just continue along the ride. What's with that one about? Oh, wow. Classic roller coaster loop.
Look! Klee can fly just like Paimon now!
This is way more exciting than how Paimon usually flies.
Yeah, I don't think Paimon goes upside down too often. What's all that right there? Guess we'll figure out later. Wait. Oh, oops. Well, how's this gonna work? Because I most definitely can't really go do a loop-de-loop with Sayu or Ayaka. But I need to head back. Get back on track. I jumped out just in case it would stop and let me like grab it, then come back. But hey, I guess am I close enough to the waypoint around here? There's also I'm so gonna be lost after all this. Okay, I can't find anything. It's above me now. Yeah. I won't be able to get up there as easily. I need to go back to the top.
A little more often. How greedy of me.
There's a waypoint down here. I am trying to figure out how to get back. Yeah, that little detour that I just did was not really a good idea. I should have just let it ride off and then come back another time. Red flower heading to the hub flower above. Amber flower heading to the Torrento Twister in the southeast. Violet flower heading to the desert in the southwest. Aquamarine flower heading to the cave to the east. After the choo-choo cart uses jubilant waves or its own body crash into and break track layer fruits, you obtain track layer stones. A choo-choo cart can carry a max of 3 track layer stones at any given time. You pass through a track layer ring while carrying 3 track layer stones. New choo-choo cart tracks and track changer blossoms will appear.
A blade is like a tea leaf. Only those who sample it many times can appreciate its true qualities.
What's that do? Okay, well, hey, wait, what's that? Hello? there's obviously something more to this, and it's really awkward to see one of these guys here. Are you an enemy? What? It's not attacking. Okay.
My apologies.
Well, I think the quickest way to get back on track is just to go back to the very beginning and ride the choo-choo train from the beginning. There's also something above me. The tree? Check the top very quick. Yeah, it's definitely in the tree. They want me to climb a tree, which I could do easily if I'm not getting attacked.
I follow the wind.
Okay. What am I getting attacked by? Some mushrooms.
Yeah.
Let's get back on track now. Now that our little detour is done. Over here. So this should go straight, right? Because I already finished the last stop. It'll be a much more funner ride. And I guess it's supposed to also kind of like let us transport to other regions in this whole area, but I can't really read the colors that they mentioned. It's gonna be interesting to see how well I can navigate through the area. It's just redoing what I did earlier, right? Here comes the speed. At least it's a little teeny bit speedy. Faster than walking for sure. Okay. What? Circle? What was that? Oh, I think I know. I think I could jump tracks. Okay. Try this again. I guess each time we're traveling on this, like, cart, I'm gonna teach new concepts. Yeah. You had to do something. I just didn't do the right one. I've swore that option didn't appear before.
Seems we've just about finished repairing the station and the connecting tracks. Let's go check the track switcher now. It's over there.
Wait. Change direction. There's one thing I missed, so I want to go grab it very quick. Chest right there too. It's just there just to tease me. Yeah, definitely when you think about summer, you do think about amusement parks and roller coasters. But they definitely did pick a really good theme this time around. Oh. Well, I didn't want to go that far. Wait. I don't have to keep going. I could just jump off, right? Oh, I guess I learned that early on. So I guess it wasn't all for nothing. Yeah, now I can just ride normally instead of need to figure out how to get those rewards. But okay, should probably pay attention and look around starting so I know where to kind of grab some things along the way later, like by foot. A bunch of sumpter beasts going to sleep. Tempted to kind of... I mean, I know where the next track is.
Busted.
Ooh, okay.
Take flight.
Today is a lucky day.
Almost like an ambush, but it doesn't matter. Yaku's just way much stronger against those guys. Or against a lot of things that aren't immune to cryo, really. Well, this is where we're supposed to be. Oh, thank you. That mark. This is what we need to do next. Should cause a hub for this part. How do I get an additional free jump in case I messed up somewhere? Why does this look weird? Okay, well, I guess I just ignore it for now. I think it's just a bullet drop. Oh. Almost missed one.
A fateful offer.
Okay, so it would have took me here anyways. Right? Yep. I'm right where I need to be.
Oh, there's another spinny thing here. It's so big. But, not as big as the one we saw in the middle of this place. That one was huge. I bet it's something super important. I remember what Kaya said earlier.
Very good, Klee! You're using what you saw earlier to make observations, like a real adventurer! It appears to be a system that rotates to switch tracks.
That's right. Originally, all you had to do was flip this switch and the junction would rotate. But it seems Jeremy still hasn't fixed it yet. He sure talks big, but when it comes to actually getting things done...
Is this Jeremy you mentioned one of your brothers?
Yeah. When I talked to him about repairing the tracks, I suggested we start with the station, but he said we should start at the junction. Really, it made no difference which one we started with, but he just had to turn it into a huge argument. He always treats me like I'm a fool and disagrees with anything I say.
And it sounds like these two birds have a lot of tension. And hello, Jaden. I'm doing not so bad right now. I was a little bit like sleepy earlier, but I did take a little nap before I started streaming, so not doing too bad.
Let's see what he has to say now that I've already fixed the tracks.
If you ask me, you're clearly a sharp person, Ferdinand.
Finally, someone who can recognize that, rather than just shrugging off my ideas. Come on, let's make our way to the junction and see what he's up to. I bet he's still fretting over what to do.
Yeah, he seemed pretty normal until up to that point where he's talking about his brother. So yeah. Okay, we'll just ride ahead. Like I said.
Sometimes I can't help but get angry just thinking of Jeremy. You should have seen him back in the sandstorm. I suggested we go east, and he argued that we should go west.
You were in a sandstorm? What happened after that?
We separated and each went our own way. Lucky for us, we stumbled across this domain. Otherwise, I'm sure we would have been buried in the sand.
Oh, there's Jeremy.
Everything will get better once we get the switcher working again.
Still stuck here just as I expected. Well, did you make any progress?
Didn't I already tell you? Just have the hydroidolins fix the junction and then make a new cart. After that, we can use the junction to... Wait a minute, how did you get here? It took a lot of effort for me to climb all the way up here.
The answer is standing right in front of you.
Yeah, sure. Those travelers must have helped you. You never get anything done on your own. You always get someone else's help and then try to take the credit for yourself.
You're one to talk. What have you managed to accomplish, huh? You were here just moping around all day.
Yeah, they really don't get along too well.
Whoa. They started arguing the moment they saw each other. But aren't they supposed to be brothers?
Me? His brother? Hardly.
All right, Jeremy. That's enough.
Fine. I'd rather be focusing my efforts on fixing the track switch rather than arguing anyway.
You should calm down too, Ferdinand. Let's all focus on the situation at hand. Any personal problems can be settled later.
Fine.
I'm sorry you had to see that. My name's Jeremy. I'm one of the people responsible for taking care of this area. I assume you're the ones who helped repair the tracks. Thank you very much. It means a lot.
No need to thank us. We're just trying to help Idea restore the domain.
I see. Now that you and Ferdinand brought the cart up here, we'll need the hydroidolins to fix the area below.
Them again, huh? Seems the hydroidolins are really important around this place.
Yes, of course. Not only do they keep the junction turning, they operate practically everything else in the domain too.
Huh? Did they literally just water the plant? Oh. Well, that looks like it got fixed.
All right. Seems most of the tracks and junctions have been repaired now.
Yep. So maybe it's time you give credit where credit is due,
What? You think you deserve the credit? If anything, we should be thanking these travelers.
You... Well, either way, you're not the one getting any credit. You're always quick to criticize my ideas and push your own, but you never actually get anything done.
You know, this is actually like the first time I've seen like NPCs get mad at each other in like gaming in general, not just in Genshin.
And what about you? Don't forget it was Hado and I who took care of the mess that one time you impulsively tried one of your brilliant ideas. Speaking of Hado, wasn't he with you?
I left early this morning. I assumed he'd be with you.
Seriously? Couldn't you have at least looked to see where he was before you left?
Hey, come on! You didn't see him either, so what's your excuse?
Oh no, Klee.
Klee?
He doesn't like the negativity. I mean, yeah. You don't... What's wrong, Klee? You don't like seeing people argue?
I don't get it. Nobody did anything bad. Why are they arguing?
I just don't like his smug attitude, that's all.
Who are you calling smug? If anything, you're the one who's making such a big fuss right now.
All right, I think we've heard enough from you two. If you insist on bickering, then I'd suggest you go somewhere else. Otherwise, I'll just cool you two off myself.
Fine.
Now, come with me. I'd like to have a word with you.
Phew. Don't be upset, Klee. There are many complicated situations in this world which don't always have a logical explanation.
Yeah.
As a passing traveler here, it's not my place to comment on their disputes. But in my experience, family issues can be the toughest to resolve.
Yeah.
Seems you don't like dealing with this kind of thing either, Kokomi.
I mean, who would? It's understandable.
But it's still not right. I don't know how to explain my feelings.
I'm sorry. We've calmed down. We shouldn't argue in front of a child like that.
We're sorry, Klee.
It's okay.
Back to the topic at hand. Weren't you about to go look for your brother Hado?
Ah, right. Our best guess is he's somewhere around the torrential twister. We would have to use the junction to send the cart to another area.
Sorry to trouble you again, but would you help us find him?
As long as you promise not to argue.
Oh, all right.
Hey, come on, you two. You're brothers after all. Can't you try to get along?
There's a bunch of stuff around here. Oh. Let's try to take a look before I jump down, but okay, it's happening. Yeah, before just rode up, so it's not hard to get back to where we need to go by just going down. But I'm trying to collect things along the way, which I'm sure is along the way. I just have a hard time seeing it. Anything up there? Can I climb back up? Well, that was a bit weird. Here's my substitute cart. That's not going as smoothly. Kind of choppy, but still faster than just walking. Oh, I see one right there. Ooh. Okay, well, I was collect it once I already see it. And then I see a chest down that way. This is where I started out from. Right? Oh, maybe not. That's a new area. Guess I need to switch tracks to get through there, so Rotate the track blossom on the screen to change the track of the choo-choo car it's traveling on. The color of the flower beneath the larger track wreath shows the destination of your present track. Use the wooden board within the platform to check the destination of the track the choo-choo cart is traveling on. You can open your map to check the distribution of the choo-choo cart tracks in the Valyrian Mirage. Okay. This rotates it.
This is the end of this track segment. Otto should be nearby.
Oh, okay, cool. So it actually tells you where it's heading. Where are we actually heading? To the torrential twister. So I don't really need to know the colors. I think knowing the colors is nice. The desert. East? Okay. Nope. Trying to check the lines here. Hub. Turn to twisters. I need to go to the amber one. Okay. I'm assuming I have to go switch it twice. Amber. Okay. Turn to Twister. This is where we need to go. Up. What are these puzzles? Which is fine. I just prefer doing something rather than just sitting here watching the ride. Again, really inventive right here. Finding both the concepts together. Okay. And done.
Today is a lucky day.
Hey, here's the third brother.
Ah, I guess you had repaired the tracks and stations as soon as I saw a cart come zipping along.
Are you sick?
Now that the tracks, station, and carts are all repaired, we're about ready to reopen Torrential Twister. It'll be good to see my design back in action again.
You're in no condition to be out running around like this, Hato.
Yeah, but these are unusual circumstances.
That's true, but you should stop to think things through.
Exactly. If there's anything that needs to be done, you can just let Ferdinand and I take care of it.
You and Ferdinand? Together? It would be a miracle for you two to do anything together without fighting.
Hey, that's between Jeremy and me. No need to add fuel to the fire, okay?
I'm not trying to make trouble. I'm just saying.
Hey, Ferdinand?
Oh, don't worry. We're not arguing, Klee. We're just, discussing some things.
Are you and Jeremy worried about Hato?
Yeah, I think they are. I think it's kind of obvious.
Why don't you just talk to him about it? Kaya's also worried about me sometimes, but he doesn't ever criticize me.
You're right, but our relationship is much better than these guys.
Well, our situation is a little different.
Really? How so?
We've been through this kind of thing before. If we didn't warn Hado, then he wouldn't take it seriously and something would eventually happen. As his brothers, we have to help him.
But it doesn't look like you're helping.
Huh?
Yeah, it doesn't look that way, that's for sure.
Maybe Klee doesn't understand everything.
These guys are just very tsundere.
But my mommy told me that you help someone to make them feel happy, not to make yourself happy. Hado sure doesn't look very happy. Why don't you ask him what he needs?
That's a good way to put it. It's kind of funny hearing it from a kid, but she's right.
He's right, you know? You three need to open up and talk things through. You are brothers after all.
I've always cared a lot about you, Hado. Just like when we were back in the desert. You suddenly passed out and Jerene and I started arguing. Eventually, all three of us ended up in this domain. I'm just worried that something similar could happen again. If you were to pass out and with nobody around to help you.
I know, but this domain is nowhere near as dangerous as the desert. I was thinking that if I could handle these problems myself, then you two wouldn't have to argue about anything. If it weren't for my poor health and lack of energy all the time, then I wouldn't have always been such a burden on you two.
Aw.
Feel guilty, Hado? This was our choice. The three of us love adventuring. No one is a burden on anyone. Isn't that why we came up with the idea for this area? I would do the thinking, Ferdinand would use his muscle, and you would...
Draw the blueprints and build tracks. It'll be a safe way to see all kinds of amazing scenery. Yes, that was the plan.
See? Doesn't it feel better just to get along?
Hey, what are you trying to say? You make it sound like I've only been trying to talk myself up.
The choo-choo cart is great, Ferdinand.
Really?
You know, Klee, having the car zip along the tracks was my idea.
Yeah, what an amazing idea. You're so smart.
Hey, Klee, do you want to ride even more fun carts?
Yay! Let's ride more!
Looks like all three of them are trying to win Klee's approval now.
Yeah, it does. And Klee's loving it.
Klee hasn't realized it yet, but her innocent, childlike nature is very powerful. It can inspire and even help heal others.
Yeah, no kidding.
Hey, everyone, please come with me. We need to get the Hydro Eidolon in the cart to help us.
Yeah, if Klee wasn't here, I could imagine those guys would continue arguing. So, this is actually really big. Like, changing my perspective on a lot of things when it comes to kids. Feels a little bit manipulative, but sure. It's not on purpose or anything. But this is weird. This almost feels like, you know, when we play a lot of games, we don't really see a lot of this, like, tension and like family issues in games we play. I almost feel like they're dragging like the real world into the game a little bit somehow, but it makes it, you know, it makes it kind of what's the word I'm looking for? More impactful? You definitely can relate to situations like this for sure. Yeah, it does make you think, you know, of trying to get along more often. How you could do it that way. Am I going the right way? Oh, I need to go right here. The water is rising. What does that mean? Turn to the torrential Twister's platform.
Torrential Twister is ready to run now. Let's go to the station at the start of the track.
Wait, wait.
Hado and I have double-checked everything. It's all operating safely. You can go for a ride now.
Hold on a sec. Before we say goodbye, I have something I'd like to give you all. It's a rock climbing rope. We used it on our adventures to climb mountains and traverse many places.
Oh, thank you.
Huh? But doesn't it mean a lot to you? Are you sure you want to give it to us?
Yes, of course. Please take it. Thanks to Klee and everyone else's help, we realized that there's a special bond that keeps us together. Even though it's invisible, it's even more important than rope. We can always hold on to it through tough situations.
Huh? I helped?
Yes, Klee. You are a big help.
Even bigger than that huge thing in the middle of this place?
Yes, much bigger.
Wow, that's huge! I'm so happy.
By the way, have you ever seen anything like the choo-choo cart in the outside world?
I haven't.
Today was the first time I rode anything like it.
Is that so? I guess I'm not surprised. Seems you won't find Torrential Twister anywhere else.
Thanks, Fanny, for the subscription.
Be sure to come back and ride the choo-choo carts again while you still have the chance.
Yep, I will.
Yeah, I know you're just quietly just watching, but it's much appreciated just to hang around. I guess we keep riding along. This way? Good to see those brothers kind of get along now. Possibly they will keep on getting along after, you know, encountering Klee. So definitely is. Whoa, we're going down really fast.
Oh, this is even higher than I expected. The drops are pretty steep too. Are you okay, Kokomi? If you're scared, just yell and let it out. We won't tell anyone. The domain stays in the bottom domain.
Yeah, yelling on roller coasters. I don't know why that's such a thing. It does make you feel a little bit more better though. And that's why people do it. Yeah, I know when I was younger I was kind of afraid of roller coasters, but eventually I conquered my fear and did it.
Looks like Klee's having the most fun.
It's definitely very fun. Jump on roller coasters. Well, not jumping on roller coasters, but riding a roller coaster. Really? A crossing? Okay. That was kind of amusing.
That
mean, have you really seen Kaya steal anything yet?
Oh, right. Guess it slipped Paimon's mind.
Sorry to bother our young mage, but there's something a master thief would like to report. Do you still remember our mission?
Uh-oh. I was having so much fun that I almost forgot.
We're
Yeah,
supposed to be helping Adia look for the missing components. But don't worry, I've already got one.
Ready? What?
You mean you snatched it when we weren't looking?
I didn't have to go that far. In fact, the component we were searching for was actually that orange rope. If anything, you could say it came right into our hands at the right time. Let's head back and give it to Adia.
Really? It's just a rope?
Really have to go? Okay. Even though I want to keep playing, I know Adia is really important.
That's our wise mage. Don't worry. Tonight, you'll be able to see stars in the water and watch fish dance in the sky.
Seems Kokomi's out of it after that ride. Her face is completely blank and her lip was trembling while she was speaking. Maybe we should have a rest for a while.
Yeah, I guess she's not really used to roller coasters. I mean, I guess if you haven't, then yeah, all those loops and stuff would definitely, especially that big, fall down, probably give you a big fright. But yeah, you shouldn't push yourself. We're in no rush.
I thought I was keeping my composure pretty well. Don't worry, my mind is always spinning. I'm used to this. We should head back to Idia.
How about we hold hands, Miss General? Klee will give you energy.
Aww. Really looks kind of dead.
After holding Klee's hand, the stars in the sky and the fish in the water have all disappeared. I must have been seeing things from riding the cart.
What are you smiling about, Kokomi?
Oh. Nothing. Nothing at all.
Being stars, huh?
Today is a lucky day.
She need to go back to kind of explore a bit more and collect things over there, but we'll keep on trying to press on the main story while we can. Yeah, if I see things that I can easily grab very quick like this. I'm assuming I need to go up here. Not exactly, but I still got something that I was after anyways. But, okay, how do you... We need one of those water guys to unlock that bubble. Safe now. I guess you're supposed to tell by the fact it looks different from the rest of them.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures. Yes, this seems suitably sophisticated.
Very easy chest.
The wind knows me.
One with wind and cloud.
My apologies.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say no to loot.
Sophisticated.
I saw the train tracks, so I need to get on the train track to get that. Okay, but oh, still more. Around chest, I just need to beat this little group. Hopefully all these battles I do are just kind of simple and pretty easy. Sometimes, I kind of forget how easy the overworld enemies are. So I feel like, I just do commissions every day and then, some artifact dungeons and world bosses. And those are not really normal situations, right? They're a little bit more tougher.
Today is a lucky day.
Especially Spiral Abyss. So it's kind of weird kind of finding easy enemies now. What are the squirrels doing? Okay, they're just chilling. I guess the water application is... Why is this squirrel over here? Are they friendly? I mean, just like that water crane thing, I'm pretty sure I can attack them, but it just feels mean, especially if they're not attacking me. I just need to help them up.
I shall treasure this good fortune.
I can't help but feel like it sometimes could be related to a puzzle that I'm missing out unless I attack that squirrel. Okay. That looks like the power source. Okay, how do I get up there? Feels like that pad would be some way to kind of bounce and jump up there.
Well, any good news? Oh, don't tell me. You've taken care of all the problems and now I don't have to do anything?
You won't be disappointed. Yep, we took care of everything.
Yeah, we even rode the choo-choo cart. Do you want to come ride too? But maybe you'll have to wait till tomorrow. I'm a little tired now.
Oh.
Seems she had a little too much fun and now she's about to crash. I think it's time for a rest.
Yeah, it's good to get a nap when you are feeling tired like that, Klee.
Good idea. I think we could all use some downtime. Thanks for giving me some energy, Klee.
Then we'll see you later.
Bye, Klee.
Bye, Mr. Honorary Knight. Bye, everyone.
Well, it sounds like our young mage enjoyed herself. I'm so happy that she had a good time. So, back to the missing component. Did you bring it?
You bet! Kaya said that the missing component was this orange climbing rope.
Ah, it just occurred to me that you probably ran into the three brothers while you were in the canyon.
Yep. I mean, they had it the whole time.
If I remember correctly, the two eldest brothers were taking their sickly younger brother on adventures when they ran into a sandstorm and ended up here. They were all arguing with one another when they first arrived, but it wasn't long before they broke down and were huddled together in tears. They sure must have a lot of energy to keep up their bickering and adventuring every day. I'm a little worried about them, yet quite envious of all that energy.
Really?
You almost sound as if you're reminiscing about old friends, Idia.
Yes, I've known them for quite some time after all, but I seldom go to that area. You can hold on to the rope for now, Traveler. I have no use for it until we have the other components.
Okay.
By the way, Eula and Kale have also returned, but I'm afraid they weren't able to make much headway. They mentioned that they would like to head to the jungle north of here, once you have all rested up.
Understood.
Now that I've told you everything, I'll go rest. I'll go and check on the situation in the remaining two areas.
Do you need me to accompany you?
Oh, no, it's all right. You've already accomplished a lot today. You should rest up.
Why does that feel a little bit sus for some reason? I'm sure it's just her being awkward. Okay, we don't have to wait for the morning. We'll just use our little magic of fast forwarding time after I check my mail. All the way to 8 in the morning. And we'll be on a trip with Eula and Ole. I wonder if Clee's come along for this little trip too, or is she gonna continue taking a little break?
Hey, Kale and Eula! Oh, Adia is here too! Hey, it's the Traveler and Paimon. How are you? Did you rest well?
Feeling refreshed.
Yep, this is a comfortable place to rest. I guess that's one thing here that's better than the desert. But other than that, there's not much going for this place.
Saying things like that isn't going to help, Adia.
But it's the truth. The desert is full of terrible memories for me. Being there was like... yeah, like wading through thick mud.
That's a weird way to put it. Actually, if you hadn't mentioned it, Paimon would have already forgotten that this domain is in the desert. I know what you mean. The air here isn't at all like the desert. It's very humid, almost as if we're in the rainforest. It's a very familiar feeling for me.
Everyone looks well rested. If you're ready, we can start making our way to the jungle north of here.
Good luck, everyone! I'll be rooting for you.
Oh, that's what the mascot does.
Said we, didn't I? No need to say goodbye, because you're coming too.
But wait, I'm just the mascot.
You can't back out this time, Adia. The manager of the fairgrounds is waiting to see you. She said Adia is the only person who could help.
The fairgrounds?
Yes, Kale and I discovered a fairgrounds in the forest.
The person in charge of it seems to be a Spontamod scholar. A scholar? But what's she doing there? Researching the forest ley lines?
Oh, I wish there were ley lines here that I could ever study. Anyway, I know who you're talking about. I'd better come along then.
It's kind of weird that she doesn't want to do anything or go anywhere. Just a little. Maybe she's like just too embarrassed to see all these other people. Yeah, there's a surprisingly a lot more people like in this domain than I thought. I thought there was just her imagining everything. All right, there's Squall. Thanks for hanging around. Oh. I faster if I just dash across the water.
One with nature.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures. Yes, this seems suitably sophisticated.
This is the reason why I really like Kazuha. Yeah, back then when I had Venti, huh? Was that not just it? Yeah, back then when I had Venti, I would use my burst, but have to rebuild that energy back up again. With Kazuha, I just need to use my ultimate skill. Then poof, they're all gone. I guess we're playing hide and seek.
I shall treasure this good fortune.
The box doing in the middle of the bridge? Yeah, that's not a very good hiding spot. I'm gonna go up. I guess he's not gonna help me figure out how to go up. Oh. Huh. I missed all that. This again. Just trying not to miss. And here. And Yulan is just so useful. Having a fast mobility, having the damage upgrade, being able to hit things pretty easily, at least like in a huge group. See why a lot of people C6 her. Definitely want more copies of her in the future. But probably need to build up a bit more primogems before I roll for more copies of her. It's over here. Once you picked up a gleaming lamp's brilliant mirror, you can grant color to the lamp's light. When the correct color of the lamp shines upon the lamp gem, the gem will be activated and a certain treasure chest or other devices will be unlocked. Oh, okay, so... Okay. If anything, it feels more like a key, but sure. Guess it'll be more complicated down the road. Wait a minute. I don't need to hold on to that lens, do I? Okay, maybe not. Guess once you put it in, then you're done.
Busted. Take flight.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures. Yes, this seems suitably sophisticated.
And I really like how like Yelan's string skill is able to kind of do a little bit of crowd control. Right? Sometimes Kazuha's crowd control isn't quite enough. Oh, I almost get ran over right there. But combining both Yelan and his together works really great. They're a really good pair. Ah, you got sold out. Okay, well that is pretty obvious. I think this box is actually winking at me. Yeah, he's kind of angry. It's almost like the brothers a little bit.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures.
Cool how like expressive they can be, and you can kind of tell that a little bit. Let's see, what's over here? If you bring a brilliant mirror into the illumination radius of a different color gleam lamp, the mirror will be subsumed. I'm gonna need this. Okay, it's just disappearing when I walk over down this way. I guess I have to stay to the side. That was a bit weird.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures. Yes, this seems suitably sophisticated.
Okay, I'm guessing this is where I need to be.
Finally, someone has arrived.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mimuna. We've brought Adia with us.
Thank you, Kale. It's been quite some time since I've seen you, Idia. To be honest, I didn't think you'd actually show up. If anything, I thought you'd be curled up somewhere crying alone.
That's how I guess everybody thinks of her.
Hey, you shouldn't be saying things like that.
Doesn't seem to be the first time Paimon's heard someone say that about Adia, though.
Yeah. But it's different when you say it right in front of her.
Stop crying! Right here!
Huh?
No, please don't!
All right, I shouldn't have said that. Now, who are these two?
Hi, I'm NoukonNeko. Yeah, and I can kind of see why she doesn't want to see everybody now if they're all going to kind of treat her that way. But if she keeps on staying away from them, then they're just going to keep on treating her that way. Kind of like a weird, endless loop of making you being really super introverted, but okay.
And Paimon is Paimon!
They're reliable helpers. Lucky for you that I found them. You'd better be more careful about how you speak to them, okay?
Of course. Good to meet you. You may call me Maymuna. For the sake of time, we should forego the usual pleasantries. Please follow me.
Okay, I wonder how they know each other. Oh, these signs are really obvious. You like getting close to some kind of like carnival. I mean, if it's a theme of amusement park, it's probably what it is, but I don't know how the minigame's gonna work.
Wow! Look at that huge tent!
Amazing, isn't it? I helped make it. What fun would a fairground be without a tent, right?
Really? Paimon knew you couldn't be so pathetic. You just act modest all the time to hide your actual abilities. Huh?
What is it, Kale?
Sorry. I'm not sure if I should tell you.
Huh?
I'm afraid it might dampen the mood.
That's not important. Please, just speak your mind.
Well, there are lots of vendor booths set up here, but there's no one running them. In fact, there's no one at this fair at all. It looks pretty deserted.
The truth is, this used to be an exciting and bustling place. But just a few days ago, something happened, and it seemed like...
Like, the world was suddenly flipped upside down?
Yes, exactly. Something fell from the central hub into the tent and knocked down the crystal light that was hanging at the top.
Oh, the crystal light.
Mm-hmm. I remember a certain someone said that we should have beautiful lights to celebrate at a fair, and made us that crystal light. But once the light fell, the tent became a complete mess and the Hydro-Eidolons were trapped inside. Just when I was at my wit's end, a man from the Lawrence clan came and offered his assistance.
Wait, he offered to help you?
Yeah, that is kind of unusual.
Yes, and he refused to listen to any of my warnings. He just walked straight into the tent and then...
Oh, but causing trouble, that's normal for a Lawrence clan member.
Yes? And then?
Yeah, don't leave us hanging here! What happened?
Yeah, it obviously didn't fix, so it didn't really go well.
And that's it. He became trapped inside along with the Hydro-Eidolons.
Yet another victim.
Oh no! We have to do something! We can't just leave him there, Maymuna!
I know, but the situation inside might be more difficult than you think. You should mentally prepare yourselves.
Huh?
Just talking about it is a waste of time. Since we're already here, let's go and scout out the situation ourselves.
All right, this way, please.
I mean, how bad can it be? kind of worried now. I don't know what to really expect going through this tent, but I mean, usually when you see a big tent like this, you would think it's gonna be like a big circus, right? But if they're trapped in there, then you wouldn't really think that.
There used to be a large stage inside, but after everything got shaken up, it seems the very nature of the entire place was altered. The lamps and crystal light that were hanging above have all fallen down, which makes repairs near impossible.
Wait, so you mean it's difficult to move around in there?
Yes, mainly because of the lights. Do any of you have experience being on stage? Once the stage lights turn on, everyone's attention is focused on you.
I can't stand that feeling. Having everyone's attention focused solely on me would just make me feel terrible.
Understandable. I'm kind of like that too, Cole.
Me too! I'm no good at speaking in front of people. And then to have everyone staring at you. Oh, just the thought of it makes me shudder.
Yeah, it's surprising. You probably wouldn't believe that I'm not like that, because I've been in situations where a lot of situations where I had to be in front of a lot of people and I kind of act kind of calm. But no, my head's like a mess whenever I'm up there.
Sounds like you have some things you haven't been able to let go of yet.
Please don't laugh. I'm trying my best to change that, but there are still some things I can't overcome. Like when there's a lot of people around, or when people are staring at me.
No, there's nothing funny about that. And you know what? It's not a bad thing to care when other people are looking. That's my opinion anyway. Think about it. Only people who have high standards for themselves would worry about failing to meet others' expectations. You have many good qualities, Kale. I bet if you had to learn dance since childhood like myself, then you'd be an even better dancer than me.
Oh, wow.
No way! That would be impossible.
I can relate. I know exactly how she feels.
Huh.
Maybe we should find a time for you to learn with me. And one day, you will become an outstanding dancer too. By that time, you'll be so focused on performing your beautiful moves that you'll no longer worry about an audience watching you.
That's an interesting way to put it.
Wow. Yula's so passionate about this that she's practically glowing now.
Yeah, this is partially the reason why I'm like, Eula was one of my first characters that I decided to kind of roll for. I was a big fan of her personality.
Really? You do that? You wouldn't think I look stupid and secretly laugh at me, would you?
You really think I'm that kind of person? Fine. Vengeance will be mine.
Oh, no! Of course not. Alright, please teach me.
Seems there's no need for me to warn you again. Anyway, you just need to open the curtain and you'll be able to see the stage.
Okay. Doesn't explain why they're stuck in here, but here we go.
Wait, what's that thing in the middle there?
That's my crystal light! It's been locked up.
Well, let's figure out a way to fix this. Looks like we need to raise the platform underneath the crystal light.
If I remember correctly, the stage controls should be somewhere around here.
Luckily, they kind of point out where it is. What I think is interesting is I'm forced to play as Cole and Eula, though. Do I just rotate it?
It seems we have to use the colorful lens to make the light change colors.
Okay, well, I need a mirror for this one then. Oh. Over there. Oh.
Beg for mercy.
I see what's going on now. Forcing me to use Eula and Kole.
This on for size.
Crush!
Too bad for them, I'm pretty adept of using those two. Wait. Is this my Eula? Oh yeah, it is my Eula. And I guess it is my Kole. They're just forcing me to use the two, but that's fine. Kind of explains why I feel a little bit overpowered.
It's one way of shining new light on the problem.
Hey, Mimuna? Do you happen to know someone named Sino?
No, never heard that name before. Why do you ask?
Oh, never mind then. I was just thinking you two would have a lot in common.
But yeah, they would.
Back to the situation at hand. We should probably head into the passageway that opened now.
Isn't that a trap, is it? Okay, it felt like a weird trap. I guess it was just a chest for solving the first puzzle.
Hello? Is anyone here? If you can hear me, please help!
But you must be the Lawrence clan person that Eula was looking for. And how did you get stuck here?
Lessig Lawrence?
Who are you? Who has the audacity to utter my full name?
You sure don't look like you're in any condition to be talking like that.
Yep. He's a member of the Lawrence clan, all right. Even though he's hanging on by a thread, he still insists on clinging to meaningless etiquette.
You. What are you doing here? Huh. Have you come here to mock me, Eula?
If you would just think for a moment, it should be pretty obvious why we are here. Yet, now you're intentionally trying to provoke me? Of course, you don't have to accept my help. After all, aristocrats are naturally superior and need no help from others.
Yes, thanks for the reminder. I don't need help from the likes of you.
I don't think he really means it, Eula. His tone was harsh, but he keeps glancing at you from the corner of his eyes. It's my opinion as the healer that he needs help.
Yeah, they're just all big cinderella's. They won't admit that they need help.
Okay. He's been trapped for so long that it seems he's forgotten how to hold a decent conversation. How ridiculous. Let's go. We'll leave the stage to this person who'd rather save face than save his own life.
Hey, no, wait! Halt! You cannot just leave me here. We're both of the Lawrence bloodline, after all. Helping me when necessary certainly won't tarnish your prestige. If anything, my embarrassing predicament will be overshadowed by your virtuous deed. We must uphold the prestige and dignity of the family.
This is the best reason you could come up with? You think tacking on the word family will be enough to talk me into helping you? You should be ashamed for your careless actions. It's because of you that we all had to come here.
Seems everyone in the Lawrence clan is this way. They'll do anything to save face.
Even though Eula sounds harsh, we did come all this way here to save him.
All right. Looks like it's time for the mascot to step in. Here you go. One for Eula, and one for Lessig.
What is this? Candy?
Thanks.
Oh, the smell. It's just like the aroma I smelled coming from the lens.
Yes, that's right. Enjoying something sweet always lightens the mood.
Oh, thank you, Miss Mascot. I certainly do feel much better now.
Wait, how does he know to call her Miss Mascot?
So he's willing to thank someone else, but not me.
Eula has been worrying about you the past few days and asked me several times regarding how to find you. But now that you two have been reunited, I won't have to keep answering her questions anymore. Oh, I'm so happy.
Let me clarify one thing. I don't care what happens to him. If you're going to keep saying nonsense like this, then...
Eula will never admit that she actually cares about him.
Yeah, you're probably right.
If you're going to keep saying nonsense like this, then at least give me another piece of candy.
I'm really enjoying this event just for this moment alone.
Oh, sure. I still have more.
Sorry. I admit my mistake. I know I've caused heaps of trouble for all of you.
Why couldn't you have just said that earlier?
I'm back. Oh? Have you already finished catching up? Why are you all looking at me?
Oh, nothing. Don't mind us.
All right, then let's clean things up here and keep working our way toward getting the crystal light fixed. There's no need to push yourself in your condition, Lessig.
I'll take him and find some place for him to rest. I happen to be a little tired myself.
All right. I'll leave my cousin to you then. You'd better rest up and regain your strength before we settle things, Lessig.
I feel like this whole theme of this event's about like family problems. But it's an interesting theme for a summer theme. It definitely does make things interesting.
Now, let's see if there's any way to keep raising the platform higher. We probably will need to find a mechanism that's like a lamp.
I don't have one. Oh, there's actually two of the lamps.
Strange. Is that really the Lessig that I know?
You shouldn't always judge people based on the way you knew them before. People change, and people can always make different choices.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm kind of colorblind here.
Oh, look! There's a water droplet over there!
A hydroidolin! It must have been trapped in the curtain, but at least it seems to be okay.
Oh, he's happy. Oh, it's one of those. Let's go ahead and stick this. Okay, maybe I had to do this after all. I kind of thought I could just cross and throw it in there, but... boxes to shift around. Oh boy. So this is like a maze? Okay, chest. Oh, you just gotta have to check every single path you could check. That was nothing. What's the way out? I feel like there's something a bit more. Go backwards a teeny bit. Oh no. I see, and that was to grab the chest. No, that's literally it. Just for that one chest. Interesting, it took me over here. And it's just another chest.
Wow. Paimon thought it looked big from the outside. This place is massive!
It
no
is
kidding.
a magical tent, after all. The inside is much larger than it appears from the outside. Haven't you heard stories with this sort of thing before?
Oh, another path has appeared! This should be the last level.
Yes, don't worry. We're almost to the top of the tent. The last thing we need to do is raise the crystal light to the very top of the tent. After the stage collapsed, I realized that having it raised only halfway makes it look a lot like the stage at the Grand Bazaar. Have any of you visited the Grand Bazaar before?
No, I haven't.
I have. I've gone there a few times with Master Tainari. The place is bustling with all kinds of vendors. And if you're lucky, you can see Nilu perform her dance.
Oh, a dance from Sumeru? I'd like to see that myself. If only it were on the way back, then we could stop there.
It doesn't matter if it's on the way or not. I would be happy to take you whenever you have time, Eula.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Great. I'll take you up on that offer.
We've been to the Grand Bazaar.
Yeah! Now that Paimon thinks about it, we've already been there more times than Paimon can remember.
Really? My father used to help with festivities at the Grand Bazaar and would always give me candy during the events. I was just a kid and didn't understand anything. I was happy as long as he gave me some candy. To me, fairs and festivals were the best things ever. I always thought my father was amazing and wanted to be just like him when I grew up.
But aren't you a scholar in the academia, Maimuna? As far as I know, scholars seldom could spend time doing anything but research. I doubt you could have time to assist your father in preparing festivities.
Yeah, seems you read me like a book. When I had the choice between becoming who I wanted to be and who my parents wanted me to be, I ended up choosing the latter. But I was never happy about it.
Aw. Yeah, that's a tough decision. Yeah, you're not gonna be happy if you just follow what your parents want you to be. Unless it is what you want to be too, of course, but obviously if there's something else you want to be, then I guess this is why she's here?
That's almost the exact opposite of Eula's situation.
Well, yeah, I didn't think about it that way.
You must have already realized that. Why else would you set up all the booths here and make this place like a fairgrounds?
Yeah, it's because, Eula's family want her to be not a Favonis Knight, but Eula wanted to be one, so yeah, quite the opposite.
Yes, but I'm still not as happy as I imagined I would be. I realized that attending a fair and running a fair are two completely different things. The main reason my childhood was so fun and carefree is because my family worked hard. But my father knew how difficult and tiring running a fair could be, so he wanted to push me towards academics. But in the end, I didn't do well in either. I gave up on myself and resorted to investigating ley lines in the desert. Some things happened, and then I accidentally ended up here. I finally had a chance to make my wish of running a fair come true. But after seeing everything come crashing down, I feel like I've lost the strength to go on.
It's not as bad as you make it out to be, Maimuna. No need to feel so down. You have the courage to change, and you've been actively guiding us on this journey. Someone who's given up on themselves could never do these things. Oh, Kale.
I understand my situation better than anyone. You don't need to try to comfort me.
It's not that I'm trying to comfort you. It's just that people sometimes don't realize that their actions speak louder than words. Believe me, this is something that I learned from my time together with Eula.
Oh, what are you trying to say?
Oh, nothing. Now, let's get that crystal light fixed.
All right.
Hopefully things will get better once I get this all fixed, but tin the lamp seems to be always the first step. And as well. There's the last lamp. Up there. Okay, so there are 2 different mirrors. This one? I think they use the other one as well.
The bullets have melted.
Yes, the lens is made of materials that are easily melted by light.
Is it me or do I smell something sweet here?
Okay, I see. That's why the lens were disappearing. I can't walk in front of the light. So all I need to do is just rotate this back a bit. Grab that. Inside. And then rotate the lamp. Okay, now we're able to use the projector to get across. Oh, I actually have health. Oh. I almost didn't see that above there. So we'll just put it in first, then rotate it.
That should do it.
Yeah, that wasn't so hard. How did I get so injured from trying to attempt to solve this? Ooh. Seems like we're gonna have some fun after all this.
Hey, Idea! We're back!
Oh, I was starting to wonder what was taking you so long. But don't worry, Lessig is recovering well. I'm pretty good at taking care of people. Seems I found another good thing about myself.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know if I should be worried for him or happy for her.
The shadow. It's massive. Wait. The shadow just now. It's...
What?
Seems he still might need a little more time to recover. Tell me, did everything go well for you all?
Of course. With a team like the Traveler, Paimon, Kale, and Eula, they're at least 40 times more reliable than you ever were.
Oof.
40 times more reliable? That means I'm still pretty good then.
I guess it's impossible to feel like you've lost once you've already given up. I'm a little concerned about how comfortable you are with that.
Huh? What has happened? How did I get outside of the tent?
Wow, he really lost his head if he couldn't figure out what's going on right now.
Ah, that's right. I remember meeting Eula, and then... my head.
Oh, you're awake now. Don't worry, that's just a side effect of your treatment, Lessig.
I'm afraid I still feel a little disoriented.
I'm scared to ask what kind of treatment he's receiving.
Lessig Lawrence.
Oh, it's you, Eula. All right, I'll do it. I'll come back to Mondstadt with you and abandon my wild efforts to restore the Lawrence clan.
That was a bit too easy.
Interesting. Now you want to talk. Seems like you've had a change of heart. In that case, maybe you'll be able to explain everything in detail for us now.
I admit it, yes. I came here in hopes of finding a way to restore the Lawrence clan to its former glory. But it was a long journey, and I didn't always know the way. I passed through Liyue and Sumeru. There was even a time when I lost my wallet and had to live in the wild. But the peculiar thing is, I realized that nobody knew me out there. Not a single person even cared about the Lawrence clan. You and I are like glass pawns that were raised in shackles. We were taught to act like nobles, but outside the walls of our home, the people of Mondstadt despised us. Such pompous, hateful, and stubborn teaching. It all culminated to making us cling to the old aristocratic dogma in an attempt to maintain our pride. It's like a never-ending game of tug-of-war, but it is meaningless. You understand. Or I should say, you have already long understood. But I'm afraid that I have only just realized this.
Wow, this guy is getting some quite a lot of character development.
Paimon sorta understands what Lessig is saying.
Everything he said is true. Your family is probably unaware that you've already changed how you see things.
Yes, this has all happened recently. After coming to this domain, I realized the Mondstadt that I want is one where not everyone fears me. All that I and many other members of the Lawrence clan long for is a place where we can live peacefully with others.
Lessig, both you and I never had anything to do with the glory of the Lawrence clan. That is all in the past. We are just ordinary people.
I originally planned on returning to Mondstadt after taking care of things here. I never thought you would come here. I was completely shocked, which is why I reacted like I did. I'm sorry.
Well, at least they're getting... Sounds like they're going to be getting along pretty well from now on.
See, people can always make different choices, and it seems that Lessig has also chosen to become someone he truly wants to be.
Yes, about that. I'm afraid I haven't quite found my own purpose in life yet.
That's all right. Being able to clearly choose between becoming who you want to be and who your parents wanted you to be is already a step in the right direction. How to find true happiness is probably one of the most difficult research topics of all.
I have a suggestion for you, Lessig. Why don't you return to Mondstadt and tell your parents what you just told us?
They'll probably try to tear me limb from limb. But what about you? Did you ever tell your family about what you think?
This is something that I've been thinking about, too. Perhaps the two of us can sit down with the rest of the clan and discuss it with them. The Lawrence clan is just like this stage. It was once home to glorious performances, but those days are now long gone. And it is time for the stage to be updated.
She's so solid and tough, but also clear and open, like an ice cube. Is that why she's able to dance anytime and anywhere she wishes?
Are you all done talking now?
Yes, I think so. By the way, that is for you. Please take it. I found it on Lessig earlier.
Oh, I'm assuming it's another component. And I guess he happened to have it.
Oh, it's one of the missing components! Wait, so you had it all this time? Why didn't you give it to me earlier?
Well, you didn't ask. All right, I admit it. I forgot about it.
Okay, we'll let the Traveler hold on to it for now.
She trusts me quite a bit to just keep on letting me hold on to these components, but okay.
Wait, this looks like... It looks pretty familiar. Have we seen one of these before?
Many times. Some might say too many. It's a candy box.
Ah, right! I also bought a similar box at the last festival.
Yes, people often use this kind of box for candy at festivals. This was one of the materials originally used to create the tent. But now that the tent has been repaired, we no longer need it. Eating the candy from the box as an adult will never be as delicious as it was when you were a kid. But if you really think about it, there are way more things you can eat as an adult.
Ah, so when it comes down to it, eating candy is sort of like life. It's just another choice.
So, as of now, we've already collected 3 of the missing components. Only 1 more to go. I'm
Yeah, so
sorry
close.
that repairing the tent took so much of everyone's time. You should all head back and have a rest. I'll lead the way.
Oh, it kind of makes me wonder if I'm actually getting really close to finishing the story for this event. Assuming as soon as I get back, then part 2 will be concluded.
Hey, Kokomi! You're already here!
Oh, you're back. I trust your adventures to the forest went smoothly?
Yep, you could say that. How about you? Up to anything today?
Well, I suppose it's time I told you that as the Divine Priestess of Watatsumi Island, I shouldn't actually be here now.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. Someone as important as her being here.
The truth is that a relic known as the Shinro Casket was lost from Watatsumi Island long ago. But recently, an orb matching the relic's description suddenly began emitting light, almost as if it was guiding people to it. This is what led me to find the relic's whereabouts.
So you came here looking for something. That's what you meant by broadening your horizons?
I wasn't lying when I said that. Goro has often told me that sitting at home reading light novels is not the best of practices, and that I should try to get out more. As I made my way from Watatsumi Island to Sumeru, I enjoyed a variety of breathtaking sights. It really is a beautiful nation. I even stayed in the rainforest for several days. I was surprised to find that the relic had ended up in the desert. I knew it was somewhere here, but I still couldn't pinpoint the exact location. Though I feel that Idia was not intentionally trying to hide anything from us, this domain does have plenty of secrets. I'm sure you've sensed that too.
This is an unusual place, and Idea would suddenly become very busy from time to time. Plus she knows Alice.
Now that you mention it, a lot did happen today.
I see. When you found Lessig, did you also happen to find any clues related to this domain?
No, I don't think so.
I'm afraid that he was caught up in his thoughts and didn't pay attention to his surroundings. Actually, before the world was flipped upside down, this domain didn't look anything like this.
Huh?
Hey, everyone! Oh, I hope we're not interrupting your conversation.
It's alright. You two did a lot today. Care to join me for a cup of tea?
Sure! That would be perfect! Eula and I just made some snacks.
Turns out Idia has a cooking stove and oven. Seriously, why didn't she mention it earlier?
Oh, so did you make us some moon pies?
No, I made something called storm crust pie. You should try one, traveler.
Oh, sure. That sounds good.
I made some pita pockets. You could try some, Kokomi. It should taste great with tea. Sorry, I should call you General.
That also sounds good too.
I would be happy to try some.
Kind of imagine it's almost like Hot Pockets, but it's probably something better, really.
By the way, Eula, how's your cousin doing now?
Oh, him. You would never guess, but he's busy over by the oven now.
Oh, is the last part a cooking part? What's this? Oh, mini games. That's fun. I'll worry about that later. A lot of quests popping in right now. And check what I've gained so far. Yeah, so one more main story left to go. Art guide. A bunch of stuff that I already know about. Oh, this is the whole collection thing I've been doing. Only collected 60? Yeah, quite a bit to collect. You really just need 150 to get all the Primo Gems. And wherever this is supposed to be. Guess everything else is just extra. Attractions, and those are the mini games. And Layla is still a long way to go to kind of gather everything for her. And the extra stuff. Assuming you get to play the mini games to kind of collect all those. How we're doing in time? It's getting close to the time where I need to go. And starting the next part is not gonna be quick. I know that, but I won't be touching Genshin for a while, at least until I feel like I'm done with streaming season 1 of Diablo. Even though like I might not be streaming Diablo after I'm feeling satisfied about it, doesn't mean I'll stop playing Diablo completely. It just means I won't be playing it on stream. I'm playing more on the side. But you know, as soon as I'm done with Diablo, then you kind of go back to stream some Genshin. But how long that would take, I'm not quite sure.
It was a lucky day.
Which is why I'm tempted just to get this part done, and then maybe I could do a bunch of other stuff in Genshin on the side. When I feel like I'm running out of time. I could save it until later because there's still a lot of time left. Here. I may be spending a little bit of overtime to get this done, but I'm gonna go ahead and keep on pressing forward and get the story done. And I feel pretty good about it. It doesn't seem like there'll be more afterwards anyways. It feels like it almost like there'll be some extra stuff that happens after you complete the story. But that's probably not the case. I think once we do this final part, then we're done. And hopefully this last part isn't going to be that long. I do feel like the part 1 was a bit longer than part 2. So maybe part 3 might be even shorter. Okay. Probably faster for me to teleport over. I'm here. That puzzle's already solved. Yes, this is actually shaped more like a cone. Yeah, I guess I don't really want you to fall in there, but okay.
Really? You do that? Oh, but that's too much. I can't.
No, really, it's all right. We want to do everything we can for the domain.
Yes, and to be completely fair, I'm the one who caused this terrible mess in the first place.
Oh, you did.
Oh? What happened? Did Paimon miss something?
Hello, you two. Lessig was just telling us what happened.
Perhaps you should allow me to explain. I'm afraid it was I who caused all this trouble in the domain.
Yes, it was Lessig.
To be precise, I saw a most exquisite water orb at the entrance of the domain. It reminded me of an astrolabe my grandfather gave me when I was 7 years old. I was curious if it could rotate, so I reached out and touched it.
Oh, hey, you rotated the whole place, the whole domain?
Little did I know that it was the core of this entire domain. What I mean to say is, I knew something was wrong as soon as the whole place started flipping.
It's not just your fault. I failed in my responsibilities as the caretaker here. Oh, I knew I should have put the core somewhere more secure.
Yeah, that kind of sounds like a bad place to put it. Yeah, that's bad design right there. You definitely want to store it somewhere more out in the open.
Oh, you mean the big ball of water at the entrance? Yes, that's the one. Anyway, after giving it some thought, Lessig has offered to perform some more repairs and maintenance to help support the domain. But we were concerned he wouldn't be able to handle it all alone, so Eula and I will also stay here to lend him a hand.
But don't be mistaken. I'm not doing this out of the kindness of my heart like Kale. My job is purely to monitor and ensure that Lessig doesn't cause any more trouble here.
Oh, sure. I don't think anyone's buying that anymore, Eula. Though I do remember that Amber mentioned we should just nod and agree when you act like this.
Yeah. Yeah, you're just gonna embarrass her even more. Even though I kind of love doing this to her, but...
Right. You better not slack off today, Lessig.
No, I'll get right to work.
Either way, Lessig is going to be in charge of making lunch for everyone today.
That'll give him a chance to redeem himself.
Yes, I'll do my best. No need to worry.
What was that?
No, I mean, thanks everyone for giving me a chance to redeem myself. I can already feel new strength kindled inside me. Ha ha ha. No, maybe that's just the heat of the oven.
Very good. But you should conserve your strength. Many parts of the domain are still in disrepair, so we have a lot to investigate.
Seems Adia has a little more pep in her step after finding others to help do the work.
Now that you three are situated, we can focus on what the rest of us will be doing today. I'll go gather the others. We should get ready to leave as soon as possible.
Do we even know where the last component is?
And there she goes. At least she seems to be happy.
Maybe this is how it feels to be in charge.
After waiting a while, you head to the location to find a component together with Clea and Kaya and Kokumi, who idea was waiting? Can read it fast enough. Yeah, that doesn't give enough time. Well, look at the map. Definitely the rest of it. Still a lot of waypoints for me to kind of discover. Guess I just have to go there by foot. Not like that's a problem. There's a lot of zippy things along the way too, and a lot of puzzles and things to kind of detour from.
Quietly now. Things are about to get...
My apologies. Embrace the ice.
First stood a chance.
I shall treasure this good fortune.
Oh. There it is. I thought I saw something underneath the whole thing, but Nope. Anything over here? Well, it's just a water squirrel watching the other normal squirrels. Not odd at all.
Gotcha.
The wind knows me. As one with wind and cloud.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures. Yes, this seems suitably sophisticated.
More puzzles. Oh. Oh, that's a ledge? Okay. Okay.
Take flight!
You're welcome. Okay, so with that free... Oh, he had a little bit of interesting animation breaking that bubble. That's a bit different.
I shall treasure this good fortune.
There's something up here. And it looks like this guy needs a little bit of help right here. He's trying to hide from the hilly churls.
We're going to retrieve the last missing component. My working theory is that the director listed on the sign has it.
Huh?
No details slips by our general.
What's a director?
A director is a kind of job. The one we're looking for is named Zosimos. Zosimos is responsible for managing everything that happens on the stage, similar to how Itea is responsible for managing the whole realm.
Wow! Sounds like Miss Idea must be way busier.
You'd think so, wouldn't you? Care to comment on that at all, Itea?
Maybe someone else can explain. I'm just enjoying taking it easy, as usual.
Up here. Yeah, earlier I was looking at the hut. I was like, they're just cooking a fire slime. No need to do anything to those guys. I was double checking if there was something in the hut too, but oh, he's sleeping. I'm not gonna bother him. He's pretty happy to see me, apparently. Yeah, I kind of guessed that, but why are you confused? Oh, wait. Is it up there? Oh, it's right there. Oh, that counted. Right there. Oh, and this just happens to be where we need to be.
The director doesn't get out much. He's almost always cooped up in his treehouse making props or writing scripts. But I'm trying to remember now. Where is that treehouse of his?
Huh? You don't remember?
Hey, don't forget! I'm just the mascot.
I believe it's that way. Though he might prefer to be alone, given he often has to move stage props, I suspect suspect that he lives near the theater. And having a view of the entire stage would be useful when imagining a production's actual stage flow. So if I were him, I'd probably pick a treehouse over there.
But how do you know which direction the theater is in?
Simple. The overall layout and decorations look more exciting in that direction.
Oh, good point! Why didn't I think of that?
Oh, don't worry, it's just Cookie Me is just very smart. It's been a while since I write one of these things. Oh. Definitely interested in mechanic to kind of take a little side route. What's going on over here? The Hydra Eidolons want to play hide and seek. Yeah, it won't be that close and easy. Guess I just have to find them along the way. Huh? And once inside, it just makes it too easy. Okay, I guess they're closer than I thought. Yeah, too bad. Thank you.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures. Yes, this seems suitably sophisticated.
You must be the director, and I guess gonna have to help you with your little stage play.
Where did that blasted automation mechanism go? Huh? The male actor standees are here, but where are the female ones? Who's that? Idea?
Yes, Sosimos! 'Tis I, Idea! How's that for a dramatic entrance?
This is a surprise. I was sure you'd be...
Curled up in a fetal position, crying to yourself?
Yeah, I feel like everybody kind of says that, huh?
Wow, what a fascinating little creature. Did you just read my mind?
The name's Paimon? And no, Paimon's no mind reader. Just call it an educated guess.
It seems everyone shares a similar opinion about you, Idea.
I knew from the start that a managerial role wasn't for me. But I found my true calling now. As a mascot!
Mascot? Is that a new role? I don't remember casting you for that.
Okay, enough about me. I'm just here to introduce you to some new friends of mine.
Well, at least she's here.
And that's why we came to see you. Well, do you have the component that fell out of the central hub?
I do. However, I'm afraid the incident has caused many malfunctions with the stage mechanisms, and I can no longer put on any performances.
Okay, so you're holding the component ransom till we help you fix the mechanisms, huh?
No, till we fix the stage, surely.
I'd have thought he wants us to make some more props, no? Given that some of the standees are missing.
Or maybe the component is broken and we need to fix it.
You're all forgetting that the majority of his work involves writing scripts. I'll wager that he wants us to edit them.
You know, I didn't realize Kai was with us. Who started the guessing game anyway? Just let the man speak.
What has gotten into you all? What sort of person do you take me for, The component is safe and sound. I can give it to you now if you'd like. Although I was hoping that Maybe you might be willing to help rescue my show? You're a big group. I have lots of roles to fill. It would really speed up the casting.
Oh, we're gonna be part of the play?
That sounds fun! I want to help! Can we? Can we?
So far, so good.
Also, truth be told, I've hit a bit of a roadblock in my script and was just thinking about how to move the story forward. And then you all showed up. Suddenly, I got my muse back. I don't know how to explain it, but something about seeing all of you finally helped me figure out how to continue my script.
Huh? You mean that story you've been stuck on forever? Are you serious? You really think you can finish it now?
Yes, really. Just give me a little time, and I'll write it all up. In the meantime, I'll leave things to you, Edea.
Oh, one thing I want to kind of point out is I kind of noticed all these people in here are kind of from different regions of Tavat, right? Like the first three brothers were kind of like from Mondstadt. The playgirls from Samira. This guy looks like he's from Fontaine.
Whoa! And he's off to write the script!
Zosimos has always wanted to write an epic story about a thief and a mage. Apparently, he got the idea from some rumors that were swirling around, but he only got as far as writing the intro before writer's block set in. Why don't you all take some time for yourselves while I see what I can do? We'll reconvene after the director finishes his script.
Sure. Sometime later, Zosimos flies into a bunch of scripts. Everybody is astonished that he finished the entire script.
Director, my friends, is a storyteller. And the key ingredient to every good story is inspiration. The moment I laid eyes on General Sangonomiya, inspiration hit me for a brand new character. The heroine was the missing piece of the puzzle. The rest of the story flowed naturally from there, and now it's finished. So please, take a look through your scripts, and we will tell this story together.
Oh. So Kokumi's the hero in this story, huh?
Is everything clear?
Director Zosimos, how do you pronounce this word?
Let me see. That's sojourn. It means to stay for a while. This is a very cute moment, so let's make sure that comes through in the performance.
Oh, wait! There's another word I don't know here.
It's okay, Klee. We can go through your lines together a few more times after this meeting's over.
That would be most appreciated, Kaya. I had a feeling about you, actually. You seem to know a thing or two about character acting. Tell me, have you acted before?
You're too kind. It's all in the script, really. It just rolls off the tongue.
Oh, you think so? Well, you definitely have a knack for it. I've actually been looking out for someone with your talent. If I make it as a big-time director, then I can see us working together for the long term. Be sure to stay in touch, okay? You and I are gonna go places.
Wow, Kaya already has a big gig already.
What can I say? Sounds good to me.
Great. Fantastic. Now then, please go through your scripts one more time. But don't just read the words. Remember my notes, and really let the character inhabit you. I need to have a look at the stage, so I'll leave you to it. If you need me for anything, I'll be in the big theater right in the center of this area.
Wonder what the theaters are like here. Let's go check it out while everyone's still getting ready.
You know, what's interesting is, even though this whole place is like a big amusement park, there isn't that many attendees. You know, customers here. It's just a bunch of workers. And it kind of makes you wonder, who are we throwing this play for? Unless it's for all those water islands, and they could somehow have fun with all this entertainment in this area. But they're definitely the workers here too. Thank you.
I shall treasure this good fortune.
What's this? Ha, gotcha. How you could fool me. That's definitely one of them here. I guess I'll break it to free him though. Oh, you look so surprised. Getting close to another waypoint. Nice. Okay, how do we free this chest right here? Like that? I feel like I need to do 2 more tasks. Not this guy, right? I think he's just supposed to be only hidden. Oh! There you go. I thought you were surprised, but you were just scared by the fire. Hey, you can go on. Okay, cool. I just need one more of those guys, and should have that chest unlocked. There's also a side quest here too, but I'm pretty sure where we're looking for. Up here? Oh, that's another chest to worry about. Trying to think, because it feels like these chests were kind of, this box we're looking to at, you know, where we need to be, except for this one's kind of pointing in a different way. Oh, it actually has eyes in both directions, so either it's down this way or the other way. It's probably the other way. Or it was actually right there after all. Is one in a different color? Well, either way, solve the puzzle. Even though it was kind of accidental.
I shall treasure this good fortune.
I'll take it. Okay, and then a lot of things going on around here. I mean, it looks like he's enjoying the squirrel being there. What's happened? Park announcement speaker. Let us give thanks to fate, dear travelers, for your wandering have finally brought you here. Surely you must be searching for a serendipitous encounter beyond your wildest dreams, an astonishment journey that is beyond your mundane imagination? Now, the opportunity for us to fulfill all your desires has been laid before you, right here, right now. Dive into the brand new Daya's 3-day reverie Step into the ground stage and you can experience something beyond your wildest dreams. Swim freely in the pool of Mura. Exorcise the phantoms hunting ancient castles. Break free from the shackles of gravity. Whisper the passphrase. Take us to the world of reverie to declare your curiosity and passion and begin your journey. Wow, the speaker really knows how to work the crowd, though Paimon didn't understand the details. Journey, show, stage, and something about a pool of Mora? That's what you got, Paimon. Well, yeah, it seems like a new attraction. Like having guests act on stage in a play? Oh, when you put it like that, Paimon's definitely heard of that kind of attraction before, or activity before. So, is the person making the announcement Dea? She must be the director of the play. So if we register, we can become the characters of some of the plays? Yeah, I am not doing the Paimon's voice correctly. Like, I guess my throat is still kind of recovering a bit, so it's really hard to kind of control it to be that high. Well, are you interested, Paimon? Shall we kickstart our acting careers? It definitely sounds cool. Paimon's definitely interested in the pool of Mora. Of course you would be. That's not it. Paimon just want to see what kind of mystery attraction is deserving of such a special spot in Valorian Mirage. Then, let's say the passphrase together. Take us to the world of reverie. Take us to the world of reverie. Really? Just like that? Perfect. Your registration has been confirmed, and Dea's 3-day reverie will begin shortly. An ancient legend resurfaces, and new clues to a priceless treasure are found. A band of chivalrous pirates bones their weapons and hoist the sails. The salt. A town floating in the sky, encountering an unprecedented crisis, and a miracle-working architect must act quickly to prevent the soaring sky from crashing into the ground. To save the fallen friends, a lone Hydro Eidolon must break into the haunted fortress and find a way to lift the curse. There are 3 different shows, each with their own theme. Please choose one. Find an announcement speaker like this and follow the instructions and go to the place of reverie. Come on, NoukonNeko. Let's go look for an announcement speaker and give it a whirl. I think I sound more like Mickey Mouse than Paimon. But yeah, I think Paimon's voice is kind of hard for me right now. And more new stuff popping up in my inventory. Those are a tale for another day. I am trying to see if I can find these 2 bags on my mini map. Huh? Was I expecting a moving box? I wasn't expecting that. Huh? I mean, which ones were I supposed to follow in the first place? Middle one? Too easy.
Today is a lucky day.
That was kind of fun. That's set on the side quest. I'm not there, not quite doing that quite yet. Where are we? Wait a minute. gist of what I'm trying to do. Okay, I initially go down, but where's the one of those things I need to collect? Is it all the way up there? Can't quite see it, so... Oh. There it is. Definitely probably overexplored more than I needed to do so. Surely. You're welcome. That looks useful. Yeah, I guess I'll just zip away. Well, this looks fun. Too low. Okay. Now it feels like I'm back on track. Not sure if I actually needed to do that.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
She's not wrong. I guess she's the type to kind of bait her targets. Oh. Well, I didn't mean to do this, but I guess as I'm here. All inspections of play mechanisms complete. Animal particles in position. Hello. Is everything in place? These are normal animal particles. They've all been taken care of, right? Well, this performance of Skycast Saviors, a play from Deia's 3-day reverie, will now begin. The story takes place in a remote mountainous area. The people living here are constantly facing floods and storms, and their lives are filled with hardship and misery. In order to provide the fans warnings of disasters, a group of courageous warriors built an observation post on top of a towering cliff. Over the years, the lookout on the high cliffs became a unique tribe known as the Cliff Keepers. The speaker continues to describe the background of the story in detail. The difficulty of transporting goods to the cliff made the lives of the keepers even more torturous, to the point they have not a single complete home to live in. The elder of the keepers turned to the miraculous architect. Renowned for their expertise, they entrusted their architect with the task of constructing a floating town in the sky. The miraculous architect constructed a remarkable load-bearing structure, providing a solid foundation upon which all the town could be built. Next, the architect embedded tens of thousands of specially designed hot air balloons infused with animal particles within the foundation. The unparalleled buoyancy of the balloons effortlessly lifted the entire town to the very summit of the mountain. The miraculous architect finally anchored the town at a predetermined height, granting the keepers a stable and cozy haven called home. Yet, as time marched inexorably onward, accidents began to befall the animal air balloons. The keepers soon found their town slowly losing attitude, turning on the precipice of shattering into peace. See this on the mountain summit. A great calamity loomed, accompanied by tremors that took the inhabitants' hearts as well as their homes. Whoa! Oh, what a heavy start to the story. A fleeting town in the sky on the verge of falling. Now, that's a crisis. Yeah, then let's take it seriously. Let's learn more about the context. Yeah, it looks like there's another speaker over there. Maybe that's where the play continues. Let's go take a look. I'm a little bit worried that it might be hard for me to remember how to get here. I'm trying to kind of get out of the way. Didn't think when I'm doing one little trial thing that I would end up doing the side quest. Just praying that it doesn't take too long to do. Because I'm already going overtime already. The elder of the keepers meet with the miraculous architect and provides a detailed explanation of the crisis looming over the flying town. Miraculous architect, as you can see, each day our town continues to descend lower in the sky, and though we long to safeguard this cherished home, our haven of warmth and security, regrettably we find ourselves helpless to do so. In addition, quakes have been rocking our town with immense force. Alarming rumors spreading like wildfire, and a sense of panic are now gripping the people. We're all gonna get smashed. We're gonna get smashed to smithereens. Steam Elder, I get that you're worried, and I've been hearing some rumors doubting my project's quality control. But fret not. I'm here once again to resolve the crisis once and for all, eliminating your fears and dispelling the doubts you may have. I just took a brief tour of our town and took a look at the modern devices I have set up in the foundation, and guess what? I discovered the fault lies with a few individual lift balloons. It appears that animal particle levels in a certain lift balloons have dropped as if they've been intentionally damaged. However, as long as we fix them, we can prevent the town from plummeting from the sky. So, to restore the town to its planned altitude, we'll need to increase the lift provided by some of the balloons and install additional fixed anchor cables. Though I should say, it's gonna cost a little extra. You see, in most cases, intentional damage isn't covered by the warranty. No worries. We will increase the budget to 5 times the initial rate. How's that? 5 times? 5 times? Oh my. Oh my. So willing to add a bit extra. That's wonderful. Wait, 5 times? Don't you think that's a bit much? Back when this town was initially constructed, your budget was already several times what other clients paid. Oh, I didn't mention this last time, but before we ran into an exceptionally greedy craftsman. Seeing our resources, he quoted a price over 20 times the market rate. Luckily, we had been thorough in our research and didn't fall for it. But as a result, we have a rough idea of a true construction cost, and your bid has always been far below what would be expected. So you are always loaded? You guys really are, well, good at keeping a low profile. Yeah, we live lives of hardship so that everyone below can prosper. Everyone knows it, so they are quite generous. So it is. The neighboring villages have grown wealthy and often send us opulent gifts and donate vast sums. But our tribe has been accustomed to a modest living since our days on the cliff, and so we save most of it. Do such people really exist in this world? Such humility. Regardless, I happen to be a master of cost control. I believe that increasing the rate by 2.5 times is much more than sufficient. 5 times is a bit much, don't you think? I must say, I'm quite impressed. Just as one and respected from a distinguished architect, who has been dubbed miraculous. Don't want free money, don't want free money, idiot. Hey now. You're the bird brain. I earned all my moral honestly. When constructing this town, my quote was only slightly higher than the cost of materials and labor. This allowed me to build the finest houses while still having enough money left over to cover my meals for 2 whole months. As for today's maintenance service, if the fees are enough to cover my travel and lodging costs for a few days, isn't that the best value for you? The elder, who just a moment ago had been moved to tears, suddenly grew annoyed and knocked out the parrot perching on his shoulder. We are truly grateful. The Greek peepers will forever cherish your kindness, and tales of your noble deeds will be passed on from generation to generation. Speaking of which, in our previous encounter, you hired a sumpter beast caravan and brought hundreds of special storage jars. However, this time around, it doesn't seem you have arrived with the minimal equipment and without a special preparation. You hit the nail on the head. The primary issue on the hand is finding a way to gather sufficient animal particles to restore the lost lift of the balloons. Oh, that's no problem. This time, we'll handle the animal particles. Collecting them is our specialties. My people are well versed in using animal particles to forecast storms. Let us, the professionals, assist you with this crucial matter. The elder selects 2 courageous keepers who have patiently waited on the sidelines. I guess that's us. You have triumph over gravity and the mountain winds, and effortlessly navigating the towering terrain. You are the rising stars of the keepers. Paimon gets it. It's our time to shine. This time, we're skilled keepers, and we just need to fly over collecting animal particles. That's super easy for us. Yeah, it's a classic trope. We've had practice. Very well. Then we'll entrust the task to you. This may be more interesting than usual, so you will be sure to reward. The rewards are commensurate. Working at heights is no joke. Please be careful. Don't worry, humble elder and honest architect. Leave it to us. You two just fix those balloons while we go fetch the critical particles. Let's go, NoukonNeko. Let's hustle and get the job pronto. Job done pronto. Just have to collect enough animal particles so these keepers can keep their homes. Yeah, well. Oh. Rejection? Wait. Problem when you have too many side quests that you need to do. Okay, I was in the middle of this. Okay, we found the stream projector. Let's activate it now. NoukonNeko. Okay, all done. That was easy. I thought it was gonna be a lot more. Definitely just in there for a little bit. Yeah, I just realized I'm actually using Yaka in here versus the Traveler, which usually tends to be the default. Oh! What? How did I get them? Ah, so those are the 3 that stole the animal particles. Wait, they're behind the soundtrack of the balloons too? NoukonNeko, let's teach them a lesson and get those animal particles back. I wasn't expecting that battle.
Gotcha.
Oh. Okay, I was like, I wonder why I can't switch characters. I was just in a weird spot. See the area of your ways now? No more sabotage in the future. Got it? But something feels off. Have any of you seen those 3 before? Could they be actors that the Actaholic hired? Where's the engineer? Did the engineer fix the sea monsters mechanisms? Hurry up and get the emergency teams to the scene to handle the cleanup. Wait, what? I'm still in the air. Oh, my bad. I'll turn off now. Huh? Thankfully, the guests were able to handle the sudden emergency themselves. We definitely can't make this mistake again. After overcoming all kinds of challenging trials, pretty much all the animal particles were successfully collected. The 2 keepers are so focused they didn't realize that there were more than half a month's passed. That's a really long time to collect animal particles. The miraculous architect comes through in a big way and swiftly repairing the lift balloons in the town's foundation. The narrator on the speaker sounds a bit anxious, don't you think? Was that part of the show, or did something go wrong? I was got no clue, but it's probably not important. Let's get back to the play. The narrator mentioned that we jumped ahead like half a month at a time, which saves us from waiting for the architect to fix balloons. Let's go and meet them now. We're not done yet? Welcome back. It could not have been easy. Please enjoy the hard-earned rest. Bravo, bravo. You look around and notice that the miraculous architect has already repaired all the damaged balloons. Once the animal particles are ready, the disaster have been completely averted. The other calls upon the other keepers, who arrive with extremely hot food and refreshing drinks. Your efficiency has left the miraculous architect stupefied, staring in awe. You already collected the collection? Completed the collection. There's a full 5 days faster than my expectations. No wonder the elder said you guys were pros. Now that we have enough animal particles, I'll replenish the lift balloons without further ado. The narration for the loudspeaker paints the following scene. The miraculous architect whips out a nifty gadget and dashes around, spreading the animal particles he gathered through the preset interfaces to the devices scattered across the foundation. With the lift provided by the balloons restored, the normal vibrations come to a sudden halt. The village ceases to descend and gradually ascends back to the original altitude, while the powerful air currents disperse the vast expanse of clouds. Once somber skies clears, the town is once more embraced by radiant sunshine. The keepers erupt in celebration. Awesome! The plan won't plummet to the ground and the crisis has been solved. Time for a round of applause. But why are we staring up? It's all of our imagination anyway, so... And we're still on the floating town anyway. His neck is sore. How about this? When we got a chance, let's find an expert to illustrate this story, or even better, turn it into a film. Poppins has a hunch that it's gonna be a major hit. Yeah, maybe Dea has the same idea. But I bet it's mainly a budget issues. As the ground beneath his feet finally stops shaking, the other takes a long breath, feeling so moved that he begins to tear up. The town's safe. The town's safe. Fantastic. Fantastic. Now we keepers can carry on with our duty. Success. This repair project went off without a hitch, and it's definitely worthy of being written into a thesis. Oh boy, it's perfect example that we could even make into the textbooks. I won't have to worry about food expenses for the next 2 months. What kind of more marvelous creation shall I dream up? But if I may, it appears the town's still ascending. If it surpassed the original altitude, when will we come to a stop? Oops. I may have focused on fixing the balloons that I forgot to secure the anchor rope to counteract the lift. Don't need to panic. The town's rising in a relatively low speed. We could use small cargo balloons to attach the anchor. It'll be a cinch. I see. I thought that after witnessing the success of those two heroes, you came with the conclusion that we could all walk up the wall and live in the sky. The keepers aren't as mighty as that. Please address this issue as soon as possible. Ask for more money! Ask for more money! More! Little more! Sure, if the Elder would like to build a lavish birdcage and confine you within it until you learn proper speech etiquette and business ethics, forgets about any extra charge, I'll cover it myself. Despite the little hiccup in the end, the story wrapped up beautifully. Thus, as always, the troubles of the Cliff Keepers were resolved by a miraculous architect. This floating town in the sky would keep supporting the Cliff Keepers, assuring lasting peace and prosperity in the region. And thus, Sky Keeper Saviors come to an end. Thanks for watching. Encore! 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 This curtain has fallen, and even though it wasn't perfect, Paimon thought it was decent. If Paimon was a wealthy merchant, Paimon would invest a lot of money into Daya's 3-day reverie and make every poppin' scene amazing. Let's look into that when the opportunity arises. We need to gain a solid understanding of their financials before investigating. Absolutely! Paimon hopes we get a chance to meet the mysterious Daya. Oh, that was quite the side story. Even got a promo poster from all that. Okay, hopefully. Hi. It's here. This is where, this is where we were earlier when we collected animal particles. Yeah, let's try to continue with the main story and not get too sidetracked.
A blade embrace.
And how did I get back there? Apart from this place?
Where did it go? I put it right here.
Uh-oh, you're missing something?
Hey, Zosimos! What you up to?
Oh, it's you two. Please, come here. Feast your eyes on this stage. I designed it myself.
That's great. Impressive.
So, directors have to design the stage too?
Oh, I'm no ordinary director. I take a more holistic approach. Directing, script writing, stage design, I do it all.
Sounds like a lot of work. Adia wouldn't be able to handle that kind of job.
Adia has her work cut out for her too, you know. She's my one and only member of the audience, though she often criticizes my shows.
She has the gall to sit there and criticize you?
Well, She just says what she thinks. You don't know how to write, or this is getting ridiculous. I think it's because I use preprints in a way that she feels goes against what they're intended for. But even though she's my harshest critic, she's also been my biggest supporter in a lot of ways. I guess you could say she's like my agent.
Oh.
I'm very grateful to her. I've always dreamed of being a director, but I've never had the chance until I came here.
So, what did you do before you came here?
Like I said, I dreamed. From a young age, every time I came home after a show, I'd go over the story again and again in my mind. Growing up, my biggest aspiration was to be a director. Unfortunately, I couldn't offer much beyond my practical skills, so I ended up spending most of my time as a prop designer and doing a bit of set design on the side.
Oh.
Don't get me wrong, I do love building the set, but nothing satisfies me more than putting on my very own show.
No wonder you only wrote director on the sign.
Exactly. You're not doing a great job of convincing me that you're not a mind reader. By the way, could I ask you for your help with something? I'm having trouble finding the master script, and I'll need it shortly.
The one you only just finished writing? You lost it already?
Yeah, that's surprising.
Yeah. After I handed everyone their copies, I held on to my master copy while I was checking on everything around the theater. I must have dropped it somewhere. If it's not here, then it might be in the attic. These are the only two places I've been since I finished writing it. But, I still have some things to do to get the stage ready. Would you two mind having a look for me?
Sure.
No problem. We'll find it.
At least he scoped it down to where it could be. It's probably in the attic, and also the prompt says it's in the attic. So how do I get back up there? Huh?
Whoa! Look at all these books! Now, where's the master script?
Yeah, I could gurgle?
Oh, it sounds like a water droplet is on the second floor. Let's go have a look.
Up there? Hello.
Wow, this is a lot of scripts. Looks like the water droplet has been managing them for the director. Most of them look like works in progress.
Okay, well, we're looking for a master script, so...
Then it should be the one that's finished. Okay, let's look for the thickest one and then check the ending. This is the only script that fits the bill. Plus, it looks pretty new. This must be the master script.
We were reading the right one, but okay.
We'll give it to Director Zosimos. Zosimos, we got your script!
Ah, thank you. That's a huge help. I'm running out of time here. There's no way I'll be able to fix everything up perfectly. We may just have to wing it. Anyway, the stage is secondary. The performance is what really matters. Things can always go wrong on stage, but as long as the show goes on, it should be fine.
You don't sound very confident in what you're saying.
It's true. I realize now that a show is the art of the unknown. Even if you have the same actors performing on the same stage, The performance will be slightly different every time. Those subtle differences are what make each performance special.
You have a point. I'm not completely convinced.
Okay. One last request. Traveler, you can enter the preprints, yes? The truth is that my sets are composed entirely of preprints. First, I use materials to make the objects. Then I take those objects and turn them into the preprint. Now, of course, preprints are really meant for making objects to furnish the domain. So using objects to create preprints is, strictly speaking, the reverse of what this is intended for.
Oh.
But Edea said that if this is what I really want to do, she's not going to stand in my way.
Ah, so that's what you meant earlier. Okay, well, what do you need us to do?
I'd like the Traveler to go into the preprint set and help move props around during the performance.
So I'm part of the backstage crew now. Literally going behind the scenes.
The reason is,
You want to watch the show.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. If you're busy directing, moving the props, and operating all the mechanisms, you never get the chance to watch the show.
Yes, I know that I'm no master playwright, but still. Even if it really is a half-baked script, with shoddy writing and moments of sheer ridiculousness, I'd still like to see it for myself, just once.
Hard to turn a guy down after a speech like that.
We're more than happy to help.
Thank you. Genuinely, I'm so grateful. I'll go and inform the others. Then, as soon as you're ready, the show can begin.
Yeah, making a show like this is really difficult. It's a lot of work. And it's kind of hard to see your own work sometimes too.
Long, long ago, there was a great thief. He lived in a land where the light did not shine, where all suffered in the darkness.
People call me...
Sorry, Kaya. Directly into the microphone, please. Otherwise your voice'll, you know.
Okay. They call me the Dagger Bandit, but no one sees that I rob the rich and give to the poor. Here in the dark, evildoers run rampant in the shadows, while the good, honest folk stumble blindly on, just trying to find a way through.
As the bandit brooded, suddenly the world was inexplicably changed as a single star appeared on the horizon and flew across the sky. Traveler, stomp on that movement mechanism in front of you.
Light. A brief flash, yet enough to illuminate the world. If I can find the source of that light, I can shine it into the darkness, and the people will suffer in blindness no longer.
So this is how it's gonna be.
Without a moment to spare, he set off to follow the star's course. All the while, the star kept moving through the sky. Traveler, the star kept moving through the sky.
Dang. Ooh.
Looks like I have to go through the desert. This could get dangerous.
If everything he'd heard was to be believed, the desert ahead was a no-man's land filled with horrors. Worse still, the star had landed in the most difficult-to-reach location, surrounded by sheer cliffs, but he was determined to press onward.
I've come this far, and I'm not about to turn back now.
The dagger bandit trekked deep into the desert wasteland. Yet when he finally arrived at his destination, he found not a fallen star, but a young girl, dressed in white.
How strange. I'm positive this is where the star landed. Young lady, do you know where the light has gone?
The girl replied,
Traveler from afar, the light you seek is only a bottled flame. But the flame has now died, and its light is long gone.
A bottled flame?
Yes, it was a gift from another.
And so, the girl began to tell the story of how the bottle came into her possession. The girl hailed from a kingdom that sat atop the waterfalls. But when the reigning dynasty fell and a new one seized power, she and her people fled for their lives. A thick fog began to fill the air as she made her way through the forest, and dense thickets tried to block her path. There is a mechanism down there that you can press to retract the thicket board below the stage.
If I only had a lamp to guide me through this wretched forest, then I could survive.
With scratches covering her arms and legs, the girl pressed through the pain and made her way forward. The road ahead was arduous, but she was determined to press onward.
I've come this far, and I'm not about to turn back now.
I'm trying to figure out whether that's Klee or Kokomi talking. Most likely Kokomi.
But just as she was drawing near her destination, a huge stretch of thorns and brambles suddenly came into view. Despair set in and began to weigh on her heart.
If only someone could help me, I would give anything in return.
The girl's heartfelt wish in her moment of desperation did not go unheard.
Wait! There's no mechanism for the final thicket!
Ugh, I must have forgotten to check those boards.
According to the story, those thickets should be gone from the stage now, right?
Yes, total oversight on my part. Ugh, what a pain.
I can help! Traveler! Catch!
Huh?
It's a Jumpy Dumpty!
Didn't catch anything, but okay.
Felt wish did not go unheard, for a Jumpy Dumpty who was passing by helped to clear a path for her.
Oh, thank you, Jumpy Dumpty.
And so the girl continued her journey deeper into the forest. But what she found there was not a lamp, but a mage glowing with fire. So, just to clarify, it was supposed to be the mage who helped burn a path through the thicket.
Save it for the end, man!
The mage took pity on the girl and handed her a bottle. Then, the mage began to tell the story of how the bottle came into her possession. The fiery mage had an adventurous spirit and enjoyed taking long journeys. On one such journey, while taking rest in an oasis, she found a beautiful bottle by a crescent-shaped lake.
Klee, quick, get in the light.
She was an extraordinary mage with the power to grant people their wishes. She turned the bottle into a thing of equally extraordinary power. But the only place that it could make wishes come true was inside of the bottle.
Oh me! Oh my! Look at this this wonderful bottle of mine. It could make a fine toy. But better still, a sojourner's home.
The fiery mage blew into the bottle, allowing it to grant one single wish outside its glass walls.
Oh, am I supposed to blow into it? Whoa, it lit up!
A flame was kindled within the bottle, and it began to glow a fiery red, just like the mage herself. After the mage finished telling her story, she disappeared, leaving only the bottle behind.
A magic bottle that can grant wishes. And I wish to leave this place and go somewhere where no one will ever find me again.
And then, the bottle seemed to softly inquire.
I don't know.
The flame in the bottle faded as the girl's single wish was granted, and she found herself in the middle of the desert, far away, where no one could ever find her. When the dagger bandit listened to her story, he sighed in disappointment that the flame with the power to grant wishes outside of the bottle had already died.
But this doesn't make sense. If it truly granted my wish, then nobody should have been able to find me here.
Yeah.
Maybe they shouldn't. The desert is difficult and dangerous to navigate, but I was determined to make it, no matter what.
Then take this bottle with you for your trouble. It may be able to grant you your wish, though sadly, only within the confines of the bottle itself.
All I wish for is light.
Honoring the bandit's request, the girl wished for light inside the bottle, and sure enough, it lit up. They found that while the light was only generated within, it could nonetheless shine through the glass and reach anywhere in the outside world.
Even though it doesn't burn as brilliantly as the light that shone before, this is still an extraordinary light. What will you do after I take the bottle?
I don't know.
Well, then maybe you should come back with me.
With no reason to refuse, the girl accompanied the dagger bandit back to the land where the light did not shine. They brought light to that place, and the darkness was dispersed, and they lived happily ever after.
That was a pretty simple story. Feel like I didn't really do much with the props, but okay. Oops, this is another day.
And we're done! Seems the show went pretty well.
And Klee's new outfit. Now that I have her.
Didn't I do great? I felt like I really was the fiery mage. Wow,
Yeah.
great costume, Glee. As soon as Paimon saw your shadow, she thought straight away, what a cute hat.
So I wasn't the only one who thought about that. It's the role that you were born to play. It really suits you.
Glee loves it. Thanks, Mr. Zosimos. Oh, wait, no, I mean, Mr. Director.
Mr. Director? Ha! No one's ever called me that before. Thank you, my dear little mage. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm so happy.
Miss Adia said that she tailored it a little bit so it would fit me, but you were the one who designed and made it. You're amazing. Yeah, that's amazing. And it sounds like Adia did a great job too. It was nothing really. Just one of those, oh no, whatever shall I wear to the ball moments. Sewing comes in handy at times like that.
Sewing is an art in its own right. You're more talented than you give yourself credit for, Idia.
Yeah, even I can't do that.
Really? Oh, I'm just gonna go for a second. Please, chat amongst yourselves.
Oh, she's blushing.
So easily. She really can't handle being in the spotlight.
Yeah.
Dia's a sensitive person and doesn't have a whole lot of self-confidence. I hope all the excitement hasn't brought her to tears. Oh, I'm a little worried.
Don't worry. I'll go make sure she's okay. I'll see you all later.
So, what did you all think of the play? Any thoughts?
Huh? Uh-oh. Time to get serious. Now, are you sure you want to hear what we really think?
Oh, absolutely. I had the courage to ask, didn't I? So, don't mince your words. Go ahead. Speak your mind. I can...
Okay. Since he's asking for it.
Okay, Paimon will go first. So, the dialogue at the beginning was pretty good, but it ran out of steam as the story went on. Paimon could tell that you ran out of inspiration somewhere along the way. The characters were honestly a little bit ridiculous. Paimon didn't get what you were trying to do. The moment anyone started to show any kind of substance, suddenly the scene was over.
Yes, all very good points, Paimon. I would add that in its attempt to pay tribute to the series 1,000 Nights, all semblance of a coherent was sacrificed. Plus, I do have to penalize you for the issues with the props.
Miss Idia, what are you doing back here?
Oh, you know, I return like the tide when people start discussing something important.
Huh. Especially when it has to do with criticizing my show.
Mm-hmm. But there was one thing I liked about it. Just one, mind you. The story had a good ending.
Dia is even harsher than Paimon.
You think so? I thought I was letting him off lightly.
Idia, could I borrow you for a moment?
Oh, sure. Excuse me for a moment. Back to you, Paimon. Keep up the good criticism.
Okay, in that case, Paimon did have one other complaint.
Let's hear it. Taking criticism on the chin is all part of being a director.
The ending was all wrong. The girl's motives were clear and simple the whole way through. It was kind of jarring when all she had to say was, I don't know.
Yeah. It's weird for a person to want to kind of be in a desert all alone in the first place, but suddenly just decide to follow this random thief.
And doesn't anyone else find it weird how her whole community was on the run, but she was only looking out for herself the whole time?
So even the good ending wasn't so good. You okay, Dalsimos?
I'm fine. I'm not going to improve without feedback. I also learned a lot this time with the chance to be off stage. To be honest, it was a dream come true.
What a great attitude. You don't seem upset at all by our comments.
I wouldn't say I'm completely unaffected, but you're only speaking the truth. They're all very valid points.
Still, now that Paimon thinks about it, you did finish the script in a bit of a rush. Maybe we were being a little too hard on you.
It was quite ambitious.
That's perfectly fine. Nothing is as important to me as my work on the stage. We all use our imaginations when we're kids, right? I used to play with dolls and my own cardboard cutouts by the light of an oil lamp. The shadows would come to life and dance on the walls. I never got tired of it. Fast forward to now, and in many ways, I'm still that same little kid, lying on his bed, making sound effects. And I get the same joy from running a show now as I did in my little bedroom theater. Of course, a director can accomplish nothing without a cast and crew. So on that note, I want you to all know that I am eternally grateful to each and every one of you.
Hey, don't mention it. We had a blast.
Okay, here, take this. Your component, as promised.
Hey, the last one. Why is it it's that lamp lantern thing?
It's the bottle from the show. The one that lit up when I blew into it.
That's right. Can you guess the secret behind why it lights up?
Oh, maybe there's an invisible fairy inside that opens its eyes when you blow into it.
That's pretty imaginative.
Bingo! You guessed it.
I was wondering how I was going to respond to that.
That should do the trick. Oh, wait, this needs tightening up a little. Hold on, this will only take a second.
Something interesting is going on over there.
This outfit's more fashionable than I imagined.
New outfit for Kaya too.
Excuse me, everyone. Do you have a moment? Especially you, Zosimos. Idia wants to do a little something for you. She says it'll be a dream come true.
A dream come true?
Yes. She said that as useless as she is, she wants to do something for you as the first person to have heard of your dream of being a director. Her words, not mine. I have to disagree, though. I have never thought of Idia as a useless person.
How is this suddenly about me? If everybody is ready, then I'd like to invite tonight's male lead to take the stage. Ta-da!
Wow! Cool! Kaya's turned into the real Dagger Bandit!
How is me changing outfits supposed to make the director's day? It's just a prototype costume. Is he that easy to please?
Don't be silly. If I know our director, nothing will make him happier than to see his ideas brought to life by the right actor.
Well, then I'm happy to oblige. Who am I to argue with the star of the show?
Zosimos drew up countless designs and made a few prototypes before landing on this one. It just needed some tailoring to fit properly, so I made a few stitches here and there. I hope the result isn't a disappointment.
Oh, it's perfect. Idia, I'm...
Yeah, she's really good at this.
Oh, I'm so touched. Thank you all. You've made me happier than I ever thought I could be.
After seeing the performance the first time, someone cries tears of joy for a dream come true.
How are you doing? Recovered?
Oh, I'm good. Thank you again, Idia.
Oh, please, don't mention it. Well, now that we have the final component, it's time to say goodbye for now. Let's head to the core of the Valuria Mirage and get this place fixed up.
Can I keep wearing my costume?
Please do, by all means. Both of you can keep your costumes. It seems only fair.
That's a good deal.
Kaya, keep wearing yours too. It looks amazing.
I agree with our mage. I'm sure it's not every day you get to play such an unforgettable character.
Sure. I think I can be a bandit for a little longer.
Bye-bye, Mr. Director.
Take care, my dear friends.
Yeah, I didn't really feel like I did much. It's just had lots of dialogue, but okay. I'm gonna complain as long as I got it done. And then we just need to head back to the middle, right? I imagine this will be the big conclusion to the end of all this. I wonder if the whole area is going to be a bit different with the whole, everything all running. No, that's the first time I've seen the baby boars. That's a bit new. What? How did I miss this? Kind of cheating, but I'll take it. Stuck a little bit. Right above his head.
I shall treasure this good fortune.
This is all the beginning. Wasn't his eye here before? Didn't I miss all this stuff? Oh, either way, I'm grabbing it now.
Today is a lucky day.
So I went down that way or something. This is the main core.
Oh, you and Kale! You got back before us!
Yes. Idia had the water droplet send us a message just as the show was coming to an end, so we came back here to wait for you.
How is Lessig doing?
He finished all the maintenance work, but it took a lot out of him. He's now fast asleep in his room.
Oh, I feel a little guilty.
Consider it his atonement. It's only fair that he had to do something constructive before being able to sleep soundly. Seriously, don't waste your concern on him.
If you say so. Okay, without further ado, let's go and fix the domain!
Isn't this where we first met Water Droplet?
Correct! The core of the Valerian Mirage is the largest streaming projector of all, and this domain is one gigantic preprint.
Whoa.
So, everything we've seen is created by this? That's incredible!
So, to fix it, same process as usual, right? Do we need to use the preprint?
Exactly! Well done! You catch on quick.
It's hard to forget after doing it so many times now.
Yeah.
Let's get going. This is the final step!
Yay! Suddenly Paimon's really excited!
The hub consists of these components. All you need to do is place them onto the foundation in the right shape.
The right shape? But we've never seen what it looks like.
Oh, don't worry about it. Close enough will do. As long as it can spin, it'll be fine. Should be fine. I think.
Sometimes you have no standards whatsoever.
Upper. What is this? Oh. Middle? The rope? Nope. Spindle, right?
I only wish life could be as leisurely as this a little more often. How greedy of me.
I don't know why I'm so used to pressing circuits. Because of Star Rail? Probably.
We did it!
But why isn't it turning?
The components are back in the core, and the hub is restored to its proper shape again. That's all we needed to do. Like any wound, it just needs time to heal. It'll probably just start turning again one day in the middle of the night when no one's looking.
Really? I thought that with your special abilities, you could get it turning again right away.
What?
Huh? All of us are dying to see it. Not just how the domain looks when it's fixed, but also Idia. In her element.
I want to see Idia using her magic powers too! I bet they're super awesome! talking about? And how is Kleon on this, but Paimon isn't?
Have you noticed Paimon?
They're referring to our mascot's true form.
As I've said all along, there's much more to Idea than she gives herself credit for. She has a very special power. Though, I think some of us have sensed that already.
Did you notice right away, General? I only found out when I was chatting with Eula.
So our general was the first to notice. It seems like she's more perceptive than she lets on.
I'd say the same about you, Kaya.
What the? All of you? No? I mean, I wasn't trying to hide anything from you, I promise. It's just, for people who stumble upon this place by accident, I think my current form is more approachable than my true one. I don't want people to get scared when they see me.
Ah, I wondered.
What? What is it? And whatever it is, how the heck does everyone know about it?
Well, for one thing, I sensed elemental energy in the residents here, but none of them have visions. Then my mind started to wander as I was reading a storybook, and suddenly, I had a thought. Since hydro-eidolons can change into any form, why not human form?
Yeah, like the minecart tracks and stuff. And she can't really do anything because she's not really fully human. It seems surprising that she can even talk with us, really.
You hit the nail on the head. All right, in that case, please allow me to introduce myself once more. I am an Oceanid who was exiled here when the former Hydro Archon passed away. My name is Adia.
Oceanid.
Wow, Idea! You're so pretty!
Now that I'm in my true form, I suddenly feel a little embarrassed talking to you all.
Yeah, I guess all those like times we saw like the cranes, the squirrels and stuff, that should ever give it away.
You look stunning. You should be flaunting this look at every opportunity.
Oh, come on. I'm too shy.
Wait, so does this mean that all the people we met in here are actually...
Yeah. Yeah, they're not real?
I'm guessing that the human counterparts to these Hydro alter egos are long gone.
That's right. When they wanted to leave, I took them to the edge of the desert. The components are, in fact, gifts that they gave to me before they left. But I'm always curious about what brings people here, so I used the streaming projector to bring their wishes to life.
The power to grant wishes, but only within the confines of the bottle.
Oh, wow.
Exactly.
It's a truly extraordinary light.
I actually did not think about that until now. Yeah, we are in the bottle.
I've just realized something. When the components fell from the core, it appeared as if they had returned to their respective owners. But actually, it was after the components landed where they did that their owners and the things associated with them arose around them to form the different zones.
So now that the components have been retrieved, does that mean that all those things are gone?
Don't worry, they'll be quite safe. As long as I remember them, they'll never disappear. However much we might criticize each other or get into scuffles, in this mirage, they will always be my friends.
I had so much fun in the choo-choo cart and hanging out with Mr. Director. I'll never forget them either. Me neither. I'll always remember my adventures in this fantasy land.
Very good. But it's probably time I set this wheel in motion.
This one's all yours, Adia, our magical mascot.
He really looks like the mascot now.
Please work.
Huh? nothing happened. Has it lost some power because of the incident? Oh, crumbs. Not now. Not right off the back of everyone putting me on a pedestal and me acting like this is going to be my big moment. Someone get me a bottle. I'm hiding myself away. See you in 100 years.
You're already in a bottle.
What now? This was the only way. Now I'll never be able to show you how the Valurian Mirage is supposed to look.
Hold on. I have an idea.
Yes, General Sangonomiya? I'm all ears.
If it's okay with you, would you let me borrow the Shinro casket from the domain's core?
Ah, the Shinro casket. That sounds familiar. 1 second. Here. Is this it?
Wow! A huge shell! It's the relic that Kokomi mentioned earlier! So this is where it's been hiding!
It was once a ritual vessel used for making offerings in the Moon Shrine. It's made from the remains of a yokai called the Shinkiro, and it can listen to the wishes of those who come to pray to build up Shinki, which gives it its power. Several centuries ago, the relic was lost when the last prefect of Yashiori died in battle. Its final resting place was unknown.
End up here
What
then.
goes with it should be able to sense the casket's location. But when, unbeknownst to anyone at the time, the casket disappeared inside the core of the Valurian Mirage, the pearl's light died out.
Huh? How come?
Well, imagine it was a sound instead of light. If the room is too big, you can't hear anything from outside the door, can you?
Oh, I get it now. The shell must have been having too much fun one day and got locked in the solitary confinement room.
Fun way to put it.
I understand now, too. The core has been wearing out recently. That's why you were able to follow the pearl all the way here.
Sounds just like my treasure compass.
To get back to the story, without the offerings at the shrine, this vessel quickly loses its power. Yet countless people who have visited this domain brought their wishes with them and left a small piece of themselves behind along with their gifts. These have the same effect as the offerings at the shrine.
Wow! I never knew this thing was so powerful.
It is. Powerful enough to help you repair the Valurian Mirage with any luck.
But what do I do with it?
It's simple. We just need to awaken it by telling it what we wish for. For example, my name is Sangonomiya Kokomi, the divine priestess of Watatsumi Island. And my wish is to use my critical thinking and strategic planning skills to bring a little more joy into the lives of my fellow Watatsumi Islanders, as well as the lives of everyone I cherish. Itia, what do you wish for?
Me? My wish is that all those who have sojourned to the Valurian Mirage in the past will achieve what they truly wish for. Not just in this domain, but out there, too. Even though I know full well that trying to build a railway in the outside world is just a pipe dream, and that Maimuna will probably just go back to being a scholar. And I know that Zosimos has a lot of improving to do as a playwright. It's going to be tough for him back in Fontaine. Chasing your dreams is hard work.
Yeah.
Despite all of that, I still hope
Always hope.
that somehow, someday, they will achieve their dreams.
and dreams is at your disposal.
Look! The wheel's been fixed!
Come on, hurry!
She looks more happy.
Yay! Dia, you're back to normal.
Are you alright?
Everyone's praise and curious questions went to my head. I said so many things I'm so ashamed of, and I lost the courage to live on.
Please don't say that. Yours was a noble wish.
Yeah, and you weren't granting wishes for yourself. You did it for other people. I have friends like that too. Other people's hopes and dreams are what motivate them. They'll work tirelessly just to see them smile. If you ask me, that's one of the most noble things a person can aspire to.
Please, no more praise. I'm really not comfortable with it. It makes me feel so ashamed. Someone like me doesn't deserve so many people's praise. It's like I'm dreaming.
Well, at least the domain is fixed now, and all the components are back in place.
What's the matter, Klee?
I suddenly have loads and loads of more wishes. I want to ride the choo-choo cart again and look down from up on top of the big wheel. Is there a way to get up on top of the wheel, Dia?
There is a way, but there's only space for a very few people.
That's okay. I can go up by myself. But it'd be more fun with Mr. Honorary Knight.
I shall not leave your side, my lady.
Are we sure about this? It's so high.
You're like a big Ferris wheel.
What happens if we fall off?
But you could fly.
Well, yeah, but Paimon's just worried for you.
Don't worry, I'll be there to make sure no one falls off. I haven't been up there in a long time myself.
Oh. I guess not completely done yet. Just a little bit more. Just gonna go to the very top. And it's not like I wasn't close to the top before. I was pretty close up there. Just that I'm now doing it for reals this time. Oh wow, it literally is rotating, and it does have a little like cart like it does a Ferris wheel, so Guess we just ride to the top. And while it's going, it's this has been a eventful event, right? Definitely a bit more than I thought it was gonna be.
Wow! So high! I can see everything! Idia, next time you need to bring Kaya and the others up here.
Sure thing.
Supposed to jump off, right? Oh, hey. Probably take that. Oh, it's technically nighttime. That would be probably the best time to be up there.
This domain, I like to come up here and spend some time alone after I've seen them out. They're always overjoyed when they first arrive and start bringing their imaginations to life. But once they realize that they can't take anything home with them, they get upset. Some of them can't bear to leave. Others regret ever setting foot in this place.
Do you ever get sad, Idia?
I feel lonely at times, but not sad. A lot of people destroy everything they created before leaving, but some don't, like the residents you met.
Oh, so those are the good
Before
ones.
They left, they asked me to make replicas of themselves using hydro-eidolons. Then they tasked these replicas with maintaining everything they built here, as if this was their way of keeping their dreams alive.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, I don't know how they're faring in the outside world, but just the thought that one day they might achieve their dreams and live on the outside just as their counterparts do in here, that's enough to make me happy. It feels like I'm here waiting for them in the future, where they've achieved everything they wanted.
You're so nice, Adia.
Really? I just think that every dream, every wish, is like a flame in a bottle. Whether someone is still working towards their dream or living it already, as long as whenever they think back to that spark of light within them, it still makes them smile fondly. That's all it takes.
Well, I feel super happy right now.
Then I guess I finally paid Alice back after all these years. Funny to think I've been in the middle of a desert this whole time. It's just a giant muddy swamp to me.
Time for Paimon to give you a nickname! Mud Fairy! Watch out for Idia the Mud Fairy!
How dare you mock me! Roar! I'll gobble you up in one mouthful! Oh. I'm still embarrassed to have shown you my uglier side, but I'm glad the Valorium Mirage is up and running again. This place is going to be bustling with activity again soon enough. I hope you'll take some time to enjoy yourselves.
Well, we still have some dreams to attend to.
Yep! I want to get everyone together for one last ride on the choo-choo cart.
Done. Pretty good place to kind of leave off too. Sure, we're at the bottom. It's over here. Marvelous crystal with sponsored radiance seems to be able to sense joyous emotions in certain radius around them and lead people in the corresponding direction. Use this to find joyous vouchers. Oh, okay. So it'll work as a like a compass. That's nice of them. Yeah, this whole event is very touching, right? It's a little bit like of life stories. A lot about of you know, chasing your dreams, and with a lot of hope of whether you will accomplish it or not. But yeah, sometimes you're just presented with, you know, choices of, you know, who people want you to be, and who you really want to be. And sometimes you just need to, take that leap and, choose what you really want. Or at times you might have to, like, kind of compromise and find, like, a in-between. But, yeah, it's been a really nice story. I do enjoy this event. I'm kind of glad I got it done on one stream. Yeah, mostly on one stream. Because I kind of did, like, a prelude, like, in the last stream, right? In the beginning. But most of the main story was on this one stream, so... Yeah, it's very late right now, so I definitely need to go... grab some sleep. Yeah, I'm kind of sleepy. If you didn't notice, I did yawn a little bit around the end right there. So, yeah, going forward, yeah, I guess I won't be touching Genshin for a while, for the next few streams at least. I'm going to be covering, Diablo 4 when the new season sets out. And if you are also playing Diablo, then you could probably join me along the ride, since we're all probably going to be starting new characters and trying the new seasonal content, wherever that is. I mean, I've seen bits of it before, but I really don't know how it plays out and whether it, will be fun. That's the big question, whether it'll be really fun to play. But yeah, I'll cover that for a bit. Not quite sure how much I'm going to cover it, but just enough just to know what's like, to see what the season have in store. And once I kind of like, know what's going on, then I might go back to Genshin and do more of the little side stories that are still in here, and a bunch of the mini games, and complete this. But if I happen to just be like completely like deep into Diablo, then I might have to do all this on the side. But we'll see how it goes. It really all depends how things end up once I get there. But yeah, so hopefully you can look forward to more Genshin stuff when I get to it at some point. And if you're looking forward to watching or playing with me on Diablo 4, then I'll see you there, guys there. Otherwise, I hope you guys have a good night. Hope you guys enjoyed the story. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys all later. NoukonNeko signing out. Bye-bye.